All right, there we go. Okay. Finally. Sorry, guys. My damn thing wasn't connecting. All right, we are here. We are live. Sorry, I just had to fix my internet. Okay, guys, we are live for Clash in the Castle.
Cole, thank you very much. And yes, I am here on the arena floor. I have to tell you, this place is incredible. Paris, how are we feeling so far?
We are here, guys. We are live for Clash in the Castle.
Well, Peter, we got to talk about Logan Paul versus John Cena. This match has so many eyes on it, and it is the same song and dance that we've heard from Logan since the beginning of his tenure in WWE, claiming complete credit for the company's successes, whether that's its broadcast successes and milestones, or record profits, or fans tuning in every week. As if he's not standing across the ring from John Cena tonight, the man who is actually responsible for leading the company through multiple eras. It's clear that this matchup is defined by contrasting levels of both experience and humility. And Logan Paul, whether you hate him or you really, really hate him, the fact of the matter is he has
We really do hate him.
and there's a very real
Man, the
possibility
last PLE here tonight.
with a victory over John Cena. For more on the never seen
I know we're still getting like Saturday Night Main Event on Peacock and some other things, but
Kathy, thank you so much. As we all know, there is a large disparity here when it comes to experience. I mean, John Cena has won more matches at premium live events than Logan Paul has wrestled ever in his life, period. So you might be sitting at home wondering, why is John Cena wasting his time with Logan Paul? Why is John Cena gifting Logan Paul the opportunity to be in one of his last matches ever? Well, the reality is, John Cena sees something in Logan Paul. He said as much. He sees the potential. He sees the work ethic. He sees the in-ring ability. But John Cena has stood for more than hustle for 20 plus years. He's also stood for loyalty and respect. And those are two things that he does not see in Logan Paul to this point. He looks at Logan Paul and sees a budding WWE superstar walking around like he's already got it all figured out. So John Cena is giving Logan Paul the opportunity to prove it. So tonight at Clash in Paris, either Logan Paul is walking out of France with the biggest win of his career, or John Cena is showing Logan Paul that he still has a lot to learn. Back to you.
yep. And John Cena is going to show Logan Paul what respect is in this business.
it about Logan Paul? Why are you so keen on teaching him respect tonight? And what John told me was this. He believes Logan Paul, if he dedicates himself to this craft, could be one of the greatest to ever step foot in this ring. Now think about that. The greatest of all time is saying this about Logan Paul. What Cena says, though, Wade, and you and I debated this a bit this afternoon, is Cena says that if Logan Paul puts as much time and effort into this that he does in creating a multi-billion-dollar company, then Logan Paul could be the greatest of all time.
Okay, hold on a second. So John Cena, the guy who had to grind for years and years and years to get to the very top, earning minuscule paychecks, working in front of crowds of 10 or 20 people in Louisville, Kentucky. He's trying to give advice to the guy who shortcut all of that, got straight to the top, and has gone toe-to-toe with the likes of Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes and held his own. I would say if you're Logan Paul, put your fingers in your ears and ignore anything John Cena tries to tell you. Yes, John Cena, for many, is the greatest of all time. However, Logan Paul is well on his way to achieving everything John Cena has achieved, but by doing it much, much faster.
And so you're trying to tell us that Logan Paul doesn't need to take any advice from John Cena?
Yes.
Nothing.
That's not one
ludicrous thing I've ever heard.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. John Cena is from the old school. That is the way things used to be done. Logan Paul, on the other hand, in every industry he's conquered, is a disruptor. He's a disruptor because he does it his way. His way works for him. 20 or 30 years ago, it might not have worked. It works today. He is utilizing the methodology of social media and the kind of spotlight he can pull in to take himself to the very top. John Cena never had that option. It's an old man telling a young man how to do things, and the old man is getting it wrong.
Biggie, I'll make the argument of this. Now, we've all been impressed with Logan Paul. There's no doubt about it. He has stepped foot into the ring, and he has performed against the greatest, as Wade has said.
The problem is Logan Paul has never won a world championship, and that is always the mark that you need to reach. You know better than anyone to be considered one of the all-time greats in this ring. Logan has not done that, and I don't know if he can get there if he doesn't dedicate everything to this.
Absolutely. Look, and the man has all the physical talent in the world. I think that is undeniable. But when we're thinking about some of the greatest champions to ever walk through these halls, I think of people like Bret Hart. Even on our current roster, I think of someone like Sami Zayn. When we're talking about what allows you to get to the mark of greatness, what truly measures greatness is having that desire for this. Does Logan have he lived and breathed this? Does he love this? I see someone who is here worried about viral clicks. He's worried about getting the right drone shots. The physical tools are there. What I question is whether he has the heart and the desire to truly be great.
Exactly.
I would argue that of every celebrity who has come from the outside world into our world and given this a shot, has pretty much had one, maybe two matches, and then they're like, you know what? I thought this would be easy. It actually really hurts, and I'm kind of done. I'm going to dip out and go back to my main industry and make money elsewhere. Who hasn't done that? Logan Paul. 4 years now, he has been coming back for more and more. He's been knocked out. He's been humiliated in the ring. He's been tortured in the ring. He keeps coming back for more while simultaneously managing all the other industries that he's dominated. And so to imply that somehow this guy is not committed, to me, is beyond the pale. It's an insult and it's just plain wrong.
Well, and I agree with you on some of those points, but I do want to talk just briefly now about John Cena. Obviously, this is the retirement tour. The last time is now. It's the last time he'll ever perform in a WWE ring here in Paris, France. It happens tonight. He's only got a couple of more dates left. He's got 3 months left before he finally has his final match in January. I'm glad that we are seeing the old John Cena once again. I'm glad that he's going to appreciate the 30,000 plus that are going to show up here in Paris tonight and along the ride the next few months, that he's going to appreciate the WWE fans that got him where he is today.
Absolutely. For me, that's not just about crowd reaction. It's not about whether people boo or cheer him. To me, that also aligns with his performance. We saw against Cody Rhodes, we saw the best version of John Cena that I think we've seen in years, maybe since the AJ Styles feud. I had questioned whether the wheels had fallen off for John Cena. He talked about ruining wrestling, and sometimes I wonder, is this a guy who's trying to cover for the fact that he ain't got it anymore? He's not what he once was. But seeing that title match against Cody Rhodes, that man still has got it, and I think seeing that version of John Cena, someone who's now embracing
Cena still has it.
turning in one of the best forms we've seen from him in years, I think it's really
Okay, let's break this match down real quick. Predictions: who wins?
John Cena.
Wait,
Logan Paul knockout punch.
really?
Yes, right on the jaw. John Cena has embarrassed Logan Paul with his words the last couple of weeks. Who got the last laugh with that big shot to the jaw? Logan Paul. That is a dangerous
I
fight.
give Logan Paul a chance, but I can't see John Cena losing in his last
Last match in Europe.
in Paris. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our countdown to Clash of Paris continues live from inside. Long defense.
Yep.
The countdown rolls on.
Okay. Who you guys got? John Cena, Logan Paul, Roman Reigns, Bronson Reed, Nikki Bella, Becky Lynch, the White Sits, and the Street Profits, or Sheamus and Rusev, and then
WrestleMania 41 was the most successful WrestleMania in history. We shattered every record from attendance to viewership. So we're running it back to the sports and entertainment capital of the world. It's time to double down, Las Vegas. WrestleMania returns in 2026. Are you ready?
man, always ready. Always ready.
Now get me off this thing. Are you ready?
Canceled the concert at Paris La Défense Arena, which has since seen performances from the likes of Paul McCartney, Kendrick Lamar, Taylor Swift, and now WWE.
Well, now not just WWE, but WWE Clash in Paris. The arena filling up over 30,000 WWE fans expected here tonight. And our main event is going to be the fatal four-way match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Seth Rollins defends against LA Knight. Main event, Jey Uso and CM Punk. Shame on every single one of you. I always have a plan B. I've been a March fan for months. I have a Seth Rollins problem. This is the way forward. Rewind your mind just a little bit. You faked an injury, but I got the 3 count. Absolute power. I'm tired of all of y'all, and I get my rebates, receipts, or help. And there is nobody who can stop us. Seth, you're a liar. You're a master manipulator. It's a fatal four-way and Clash in Paris. Now, Paris, Seth Rollins, it's gonna get worse for you, Moose. I'm obsessed with holding the World Heavyweight title because it was ripped from me. You get your rematch after I get mine.
Of course, it was ripped. Should have never lost it in the first place anyway.
We're not gonna get there unless I got a Seth Rollins problem. You got a Seth Rollins problem. You're welcome for saving your career. You don't know what's good for you, so you need visionaries like me to tell you what is good for you. And there is nobody who can stop me. Got LA Knight, CM Punk beating over here. I don't know who to trust.
Whew, he punched him in the eye. Man, what a great night this is gonna be. We also be live tomorrow for Monday Night Raw around 2 p.m. Yes, 2 p.m. Totally forgot. Monday Night Raw will be on at 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Kathy Kelly here with CM Punk, and let's talk about your match tonight. You know Seth very well. You know the vision and what they're capable of. You tried to rally your other competitors in this match, knowing the tactics that could be used tonight. Unfortunately, that was unsuccessful. Tell me the revised plan going into this match.
I know Seth very well. I know the people of Paris very well too. And it's been way too long since I've been here, so I'm looking forward to embracing the chaos, right? Because that's what Seth's going to do. I was in his position one time. I was champion of the world, and I thought I needed to surround myself with a bunch of goofs whose sole job was to make sure I remained champion. And look how that turned out. LA Knight's been belly aching about who's friends and who's not, and what's an accident, what's on purpose, and then Jey Uso, of all people, super kicks me on a Monday night, and I got a little receipt for him coming tonight. The odds are not in Seth's favor. I don't care who's in his corner. The Bronze, he can. Paul Heyman can come off the top rope. It doesn't matter.
Paul Heyman can't even come off the top.
I'm moving on that one. At the end of the night, hand raised in victory in Paris, CM Punk, because everybody else is going to sleep.
Well, I know you've got a lot on your mind ahead of that World Heavyweight Championship match, so thank you so much. I'm going to send it to Peter, who I think is with one of your competitors, Jey Uso.
Thank you, Kathy. I am here.
Of course,
Jey Uso win championship tonight. First of all, let me ask you though, how has Europe been for the People's Champ? Jey Uso, fire, Oops, fire. Just been out here hitting a whole bunch of great towns, dudes. Trying to finish the tour off strong. Trying to get the W tonight. Just been eating super bread the whole time out here. Because they got no Waffle House, man. Come on, dudes. No, Paris not known for Waffle House. Now, one thing that people worry about when it comes to Fatal 4-Ways is distractions, allegiances, worrying about other people. Your cousin Big Moose, Roman Reigns, made it clear that is not the way. How much will his advice factor in tonight's match? I'm bringing it all tonight, Oos. He said, no friends, man. Stop, no more help. You know what I'm saying? Do it for me tonight, Oos. Go out there, smash them all. I done kicked them all in the face last week, man. I'm ready to do it tonight, Oos. I got to bring home that title around my waist.
I see you. I see you.
You can't help everybody. You got to yourself. And Jey went out and did that this past Monday night. Will he continue along those same lines?
Look, I love Jey. We go way back, but I'm a little concerned. And it's not to say that he shouldn't be taking advice from someone who has been at the very top of our industry, one of the greatest to ever do it in his cousin Roman Reigns. But the fact that you're about 15, almost 20 years in, you're a veteran, you've been a world champion, you've held countless tag team titles. To me, I'm a little concerned that he needs a pep talk, that he needs direction, that he needs someone in his ear to remind him to block out the noise. And it's great advice from Roman. But my concern is if Jey Uso doesn't
What have you heard? Paris complained that they don't have a Waffle House. I'm too concerned where this guy's head is at.
You ate a pizza last night, but
I was drunk. Okay.
But you know, Fatal 4-Way, you guys have been in plenty of them in your career. You can't trust anybody. It's every man for himself, and that to me seems to fit CM Punk's MO perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the biggest issue here, every man is for himself. However, there is a unified hatred between three of those people, especially for the current champion, Seth freaking Rollins. Seth Rollins, really for the past 9 months, has done nothing but make enemies left, right, and center. And that's great when he's got backup. He doesn't, in theory, have any backup with him tonight in this matchup. Although,
You-
watch this space. We never quite know how it's going to play out. But I'll tell you right now, this is not going to be 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 at the very end. It's going to be 3 versus Seth Rollins when that bell rings. And that could put a dampener on Seth Rollins' chances.
Yeah, no champion's advantage because the first man to gain pinfall or submission becomes the champion. Hey, let's talk about LA Knight. You went through it in your career for a long time, wondering if you were ever going to get another chance, ever have an opportunity to win a world title. LA Knight has never won a world championship at this level. He's the last person, however, to beat Seth Rollins, even though it was the night that Seth faked the injury and went on to the story we all know. But LA Knight, each and every time he has an opportunity at the championship is critical, especially tonight, because he may never get it again.
this could be it. And look, he's a guy, I think the last several years, a lot of people have penned as a future world champion. And you worry if he starts to fall into this category now. Like, we see the vision.
LA Knight's interview still to come tonight.
With the vision potentially to get to that next level, like the Bronze did. You know, we see 2 guys in the Bronze who have the potential, and now aligning with Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins that has taken their careers to the next level. I wonder for LA, if he doesn't get it done here tonight, where does he go? That allyship with Paul could be it. I keep wondering, what is that piece that we're not thinking about? And I think we're having so many conversations about the feud between Punk and Seth. We talk about Jey Uso getting back to the mountaintop, and I think oftentimes we're wondering where LA Knight fits in all this. I think LA has to capitalize on this opportunity, and I don't know, you know, it kind of has to be by any means necessary.
And I think there was a point to be made. You brought it up, the fact that LA Knight is the only non-former world heavyweight champion in this matchup. That gives a lot of performers, and I had it myself in my own career, imposter syndrome, where you don't quite feel like you belong in the ring with these guys who've reached the top. But I'll say right now, I'm pretty sure Paris is buzzing with some undeniable cavalca for LA Knight.
And guys, if you like what you see, please like, comment, share, subscribe to my channel, turn that notification bell on. Would really appreciate it.
It's like they always use this adage in golf: the best golfer to never win a major. And LA Knight's had an extraordinary career, and he's going to go down as a great in-ring performer. But again, tonight, I think, is his best opportunity. Fatal 4-way rules. Just get that one moment when you have the opponent isolated and can win a world title.
Absolutely. He's a guy who's immensely talented, but you keep wondering when is he going to get over that hump? I hope it's tonight. I really do, because I think he's absurdly talented.
Let's talk about Seth Rollins, the champion. Again, no advantage for Seth Rollins tonight, but you just know that Rollins has something cooking. And we mentioned Bronson, Braun, Paul Heyman. There's no disqualification in this match. You got to know he's got something for him.
I think so. You know, when you have those 3 competitors in the ring, when you have the fact that there's no DQ whatsoever either, you always wonder who's going to come into play, what other chips are going to be involved. And I think those 3, you mentioned a little while ago that it's going to be those 3 against Seth Rollins. I'm not so sure that's the case. We had many opportunities over the last several weeks to have CM Punk kind of align the troops, rally them together, and they've shown a lot of resistance to that. So I'm not sure to what degree those guys are going to be ready for any other outside factors here tonight.
Because again, you would have to have a month to try to take them out, right?
I think, to be clear, I think that's going to happen in the first minute of the match. I think the damage will be done to Seth right off the bat, and then it's every man for himself.
Predictions.
I'd like to see LA Knight. I'm going LA Knight for the first world championship.
Heist of the century, Rouge of the century, Paul Heyman in your corner. There's going to be something on Seth freaking Rollins' sleeve. Seth Rollins retains tonight.
I have to agree with Wade Barrett. I believe Seth Rollins retains the World Heavyweight Championship. Well, we are going to find out because we are rapidly approaching clash in Paris here, in Paris, France, at the Lawn Defense Arena. Also joining us tonight, WWE's
Oh, Triple H is in the building. Man, Triple H in the building. You know, when Triple H is in the building, it means business. Man, Triple H is here. That's awesome. Triple H is actually in the building. He's actually here for Clash in Paris. Man, can't believe this is the last PLE for WWE on Peacock. Even though it's going to ESPN September 20th, though. Saturday, November 29th was a Survivor Series. Okay, here we go. Oh, I mean, this was last year for the world title. Jey Uso versus Damian Priest. And that was at Backlash. Let's go. Yeah, that was the night Jey Uso should have won the world title. In my opinion. So you guys like what you see, please like, comment, share, subscribe to my channel, turn that notification bell on. Would really appreciate. Holy snap. So who, man, all these spears. South of Heaven choke slam. I remember that. So oh, excuse me. I remember that.
The Louvre opened in 1793 and located in the heart of Paris is the world's largest art museum and hosts some of the greatest works in history, including Leonardo da Vinci's
Well,
Mona
actually, I
Lisa,
go on my
as well
other
as
Twitter
legendary French
account.
sculptures Venus de Milo and Winged Victory.
I see.
And the Louvre, of course, just a small part of beautiful Paris, France, home to today's clashing Paris.
That's all.
Crowd is sure to once again bring a whole new level of excitement to
I do it
today's
my
event.
own way. I'm gonna do it my own way.
WWE crowds are flat out different than any sports experience. They're not just reacting to it. Their passion creates a palpable atmosphere and transforms the meaning and depth of the match as it unfolds. And after an unforgettable night in Lyon, France at Backlash 2024, the camera is bouncing. It's become clear that the international audiences have set the new standard for the WWE universe. Whether it's Brussels, look at that fight! Out in Midtown! What an atmosphere! Glasgow. It is hot, it is loud, the whole hardcore is rocking. Riyadh. There are no words to describe the atmosphere inside the Kingdom Arena tonight. It is absolutely electric. Barcelona. The one episode of our lights this evening. What a glorious atmosphere here. These global audiences have in many ways become the beating pulse of WWE. Their excitement, shock, and awe amplify the drama of the action inside the ropes. The way these crowds sing along to entrance songs, how they chant with such fervor, has made it where superstars have no choice but to take notice. Your OGC loves you. Hard to be back when you come out here with an ovation like that. You guys have got me all flustered. Thank you very much. Many superstars are learning just how strongly you feel about them. Y'all know exactly who I am. That's why you're here tonight. No. Why you do that? Yeah, put some appreciation on my name. How you do it? And Randy Orton found out that the voices weren't just in his head. You guys singing along to my music? From Ireland to Australia to Saudi Arabia, everywhere in between, wherever our WWE superstars go, it's become obvious that fans know this contagious atmosphere that they've created transcends the squared circle.
Oh.
The audience is the show. Now, as we make our way back to France for Clash in Paris, we're fully prepared for this city of lights to light up the decibel meter like we've never heard it before.
This should actually be good. Who's that? Man, 1 hour will be live for Clash in the Castle. Me and Dub are live right now.
And now, of course, here we are, the first ever Raw television in Paris. It's going to be epic. Who do you think the people are going to be rooting for the most, knowing the Paris audience the way you do? Good question.
look. Or Jay Uso? Fair enough, fair enough. Now, I have to imagine some of you were also here to see John Cena. Lewis is here. Lewis, where did you come from for the show today? You came all the way from Scotland just to see John Cena. It's going to be epic. John Cena's last time in Europe tonight at Clash in Paris. It's going to be amazing. Nadir, thank you very much.
This crowd's gonna be off the charts. Triple H, Paul.
But before we get back to the panel, have to introduce Chief Content Officer Paul Triple H Levesque. I know you're a very busy man, so I always appreciate the time. But tonight, we always talk about how electric the crowds are when we come overseas, and this tour has been no different. So, what do you think they can expect tonight?
Expect more of the same. Look, you said it. These international tours, the crowds are off the charts, especially here. Leon the other night lived up to its reputation on SmackDown of one of the loudest crowds we've ever been in front of. I think tonight here in Paris, if the last few days of me getting to go out, go to the Eiffel Tower, do some sightseeing and meet a lot of fans, tonight is going to be off the chart. This crowd is going to be insane. We've got 30+ thousand people here. It's going to be
Exactly.
Well, you mentioned
It's gonna be
this
amazing.
time we had to come back to France. This is the second PLE now in France, the first in Paris. So, from your perspective, what do you think everyone's gonna see out there?
I know this. What they're going to see probably is this crowd blow the roof off this building. It's very
You ain't kidding, Triple H.
the roof on it. It might not be here for much longer. This card is stacked. This event is stacked. Whether it's Becky Lynch, Nikki Bella, to Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed, to Seth, Punk, LA Knight, Jey Uso, Sheamus, Rusev. I mean, it is all stacked. We're in for an incredible night of action, and I think this crowd is going to put us over the top. Paris, you've seen Leon, you've seen the rest of the UK. You've got your work cut out for you, but I believe in you.
Well, you mentioned that Women's Intercontinental Championship match, and I am very excited for it. So, let's take a look at how we got here between Becky Lynch and Nikki Bella.
The man retains the Intercontinental title. Ding dong, Lyra is gone. It is time to open the floor to new competitors. Competitors who understand what it is to step in the ring with me. Who understand that they are stepping in the ring with the greatest female wrestler of all time.
Who's gonna actually win this match? That's the tough question.
Okay, Becky. I was just listening to you back there, and I have to say, Becky Lynch really is one of Becky Lynch. It was okay to take a step away because the women's division was in such great hands. You turned out to be such a disappointment. Why don't you face me one-on-one, Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch? You know what? We never went one-on-one.
A cheap shot by Becky. Fireworks here tonight between the Intercontinental Champion and the Hall of Famer Nikki Bella. Natalya versus Becky Intercontinental Championship. Becky, enough is enough. Match is over. Here comes Nikki Bella. Woman was embarrassed by Becky Lynch a couple of weeks ago. Smack Attack 2.0.
Oh, this is gonna be an awesome match. I can't wait.
Pretty soon, Becky will be holding nothing, especially that Intercontinental Championship. Until then, I'll be holding you down. So, Becky, I will see you in Birmingham next week. Thank you.
Nikki Bella thinks she can call me into my ring.
Hey, Becky,
Hello.
You know, Becky, I know why you're so mad. No matter how hard you try, your name will never be as big as Bella. At Lash, in Paris, you will hear Bella as the new Intercontinental Champion.
Whoa. I can't wait for this match. Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch tonight, man. This is going to be one of my matches I always wanted but never got. I get it tonight.
And of course, that's one of the featured matches tonight at Clash in Paris at Pro Defense Arena. It is filling up now. We're expecting over 30,000 WWE fans
30,000.
in 11 minutes when we start Clash in Paris. We're going to talk all about Becky and Nikki in just 1 second, but I think
Yeah.
John Cena's final match will actually be in December of this year. I believe I might have said January, but Cena wraps up his retirement tour in December of this year. Nonetheless, let's switch gears now and talk about Becky Lynch and Nikki Bella. And I want to talk about the word respect because Nikki Bella believes that, well, Becky Lynch doesn't respect her. Nikki Bella uses another word, and that is, well, concern, perhaps, that Becky Lynch needs to be respected, that Becky Lynch is desperate. Desperate for all the accolades.
She ain't wrong.
WWE fans, but from the media, the people that tell her she's so great. Desperate that she may lose her championship. Desperate that she may lose the spotlight. Desperate that she will be forgotten when she leaves the WWE ring. That is how Nikki is trying to play the mind games tonight.
Since when was being desperate for success an insult? Becky Lynch is somebody who has completely changed the game since the era of Nikki Bella, the Divas era. And Nikki Bella was fantastic. She was the top performer within the confines that she had to work in that era. The game has changed. It's not even close these days. Now, Becky Lynch is somebody who has dragged women's wrestling into the 21st century and beyond. She is the standard bearer of how great women's wrestling is today. Becky Lynch was a Hall of Famer many years ago. She won it all many years ago. She could go and retire on a desert island with all her millions or clear off to Hollywood anytime she wants. The fact that she is desperate to stay as the number one in this industry is something we should be applauded, and I am absolutely disgusted in Nikki Bella's words.
Disgusted.
Yes. I think you do make a great point in many ways. I wouldn't frame it quite the way that you did, but I think we're seeing a Becky Lynch. I think back to when Becky came up around the time with Nikki that was referenced before, and this is a very different version of Becky Lynch, and that's not necessarily from a physical side. She always had it in ring, but we're seeing someone who is not just here to go through all the proper channels, to shake all the hands, to pay deference, and I think we've seen elements of that. We've seen a lot of our superstars talk about how Nikki Bella has paid they've shown her respect, and that's not something that Becky is willing to do. She is not going to kowtow to Nikki. And look, Nikki, you talk about the Divas era. Nikki has 2 championship titles here in WWE. She was Divas champion. The Divas championship has been retired since 2016. She has not held a title in this new era. But I know we're seeing a version of Nikki who is very hungry. She has made it very clear she is not just here to say hello to fans and say this is my last run. She wants to win championships and titles. She just hasn't done it in a very long time. And the version of Becky Lynch we're seeing is one who is very sharp. She's at the top of her game. She has had to compete against the best contenders week in and week out with no real breaks the last couple of years.
Yeah, and I'll say that I will turn a mirror to Nikki Bella. When you use the word desperate, for me, Nikki Bella is someone I went through the developmental system with. I think she's fantastic. She was absolutely, for my money, the best of her era and did everything she could have possibly done. However, she is now trying to recapture former glories. When you talk about desperate, to me, the desperate one is Nikki Bella in this situation.
Yeah, okay.
She still has it against this new generation that have changed.
Well, Wade Barrett.
Nikki Bella is not desperate, Wade Barrett.
In fact, Nikki Bella is completely different now than she was before. She is a changed to get here today, and she did a great interview with the Today Show a number of months ago. And they asked her about coming back to WWE, and she said, "This time around, I'm finally going to do it for me. I don't want to please anyone else. I'm not worried about my sister. I'm not worried about the locker room. I worry about the WWE fans, and I worry about myself. This is a very focused, this is a very different Nikki Bella. She's matured. She realizes what her priorities are now, and I think she's extremely dangerous heading into this match tonight."
Yeah, she's clearly not the same Nikki she was even some years ago. And I think as you get older, having your motivations change. Now, she talks about her son. Every time I see her, she's talking about how much that means. And I think having that motivator is a big reason she's going to have one of her best matches and best performances we've seen in a long time. And this crowd is just heating up. Real quick, who wins? I got Becky retaining.
I'm going to go with Becky. It's too much experience, too much ring rust on Nikki Bella. Prove me wrong, Nikki.
Well, they're into it already, and I'm going to pick, however, Nikki Bella. Massive upset here tonight, a clash.
Joe Michael Cole picking the Hall of Famer Nikki Bella. Man, I'm going with Becky Lynch, but it wouldn't surprise me if Nikki Bella comes out on top. I don't know if I want Coke or Pepsi. I watched this. I'll be watching it. I'll go with cherry Pepsi for right now. Because I only got one Coke left. That's my mom bought anymore. Ooh.
Until she secures a win. In triple threat rules, you can't rest. Gotta be on your toes at all times. Matchup could be over with a blink of an eye. Stratton now, the champion on her shoulders. Pulled her the senton, and now Stratton's got her where she wants her. Looked like she was going to go up top her out for the moonsault. Naomi dragged her out of the ring. Naomi playing spoiler from the outside. Smart decision. Naomi again preserving her own opportunity.
If I get done watching those Crazy Brothers. Ooh.
Naomi's out of the way. Sat rolled through. Naomi though, double team neckbreaker. Almost a 1D.
That did look like the 1D that one time when they did that.
Deep into the playbook for that one. And yet again, Bayley finds herself. And now the two friends. Bayley and Naomi look to battle it out for the WWE Women's Championship. And here we go. Bayley promised she would not back down. That she'd take the fight to Naomi. And here we go. Unloading the heaviest artillery they've got left in their arsenal.
Oh,
Step up Enziguri. Down the champion.
Henson.
Bayley now looks as will she win. Bayley got him. Bayley got him. Here is your winner. Absolutely incredible match. And in the end, Bayley survived as she took out her longtime friend. What a performance
The
by all
hell?
three of these women tonight.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back to the countdown to Clash in Paris, France. We are live.
I was about to
on
say
the
that
inside of La Defense Arena. It is the largest
because I couldn't hear my sound,
Oh
but
my goodness, it looks
like off the TV. But
spectacular.
I can hear it now, so that's all that matters.
All right, we are now officially 1 hour away from kicking this thing off.
Yup, 1 hour.
Fred Jack Griffin tagging in for Michael Poole alongside Peter Rosenberg and my guy, Big E. What's going on, guys? Good to see you.
You're gonna be here in Paris.
How's your French?
August.
Okay.
Yeah, it's bad. Really bad. Really bad.
Really?
Now yours should be good though. You did. This woman did. I don't even follow Jackie Redmond on Instagram. She did everything there was to do in Paris this week. You got it done.
When in Paris? I mean, you have to do the things that everyone does. So yes, I've been all over Paris. People have been absolutely amazing, and I have seen WWE T-shirts everywhere at the Eiffel Tower, at the Louvre, every single place I went. I saw WWE fans, even at Versailles as well, which is like an hour away. But it's been amazing. But tonight is the night.
Yeah, oh, it's the night, all right. Tonight's the night we find out whether Paris makes Lyon look like trash.
Oh,
Now, I want Paris to show up on a different level than Lyon even showed up at Bad Luck.
You don't have to worry about Paris. This crowd is going to be incredible. I have no idea. They're going to be. We would do live events here in front of 10,000 people years ago. Look at this crowd tonight. It's going to be incredible. Rosenberg, who you talk to? You don't know her. You don't know her. What a victory!
Let's go, Biddy. Let's go.
I know now. Come on, I'm starting to know. Come on.
he's getting it going.
Got me fired up. You ain't talking about the Paris crowd. Like, this won't be the best crowd of the year.
Listen, all I know is that before this show starts, you do need to at some point gyrate for the people.
No, those days are over. No more gyrating. I'm done. I'm too old for that.
By the way, if he starts gyrating now, you know what the sweat situation is going to be by
It's already bad.
No,
It's already rough.
Can we get a big man towel for Big E, please? We got a sweat goal.
Look, when my fiance comes back, I got the fan under here. Look, between breaks, I'm fanning off. I'm good.
You have the fan.
Yeah, I got the fan.
Listen, you are always dressed to the nines, and I appreciate you getting the people going as fans continue
Let's
to into La Defense Arena here in Paris. We are less than an hour away from Clash in Paris, and we've got a heck of a card, which includes, by the way, the Tribal Chief versus the Tribal Thief.
This is calculated chaos.
Oh my God.
The bigger the stock I destroy,
Roman Reigns is in the drop zone.
the more my stock rises.
Here goes Reed.
Methodical terror.
yeah, what's up, man? What's up? Sorry, I could barely see it. If you like what you see, please like, comment, share, subscribe to my channel, turn that notification bell on. Would really appreciate it. Helps the channel out a lot. I say, man, me too. Man, me too. I would have pulled out my Roman Reigns today, but I decided I'm gonna go with my girl Nikki Bella. And I have a feeling I know what's gonna happen, but I'm not gonna say. Oh man, and I want it to be Nikki. I really do. But it would surprise if that happens. So if you like what you see, please like, comment, share, subscribe to my channel, turn that notification bell on. We're just about a couple minutes left and we'll be live this whole I'm keeping this up as long as I can. Yep. What's up, Devin? What's up, my boy? How you doing? You ready for Clash in Paris? I know I am. Yep, me too. I know the first match that's kicking off. You'll be excited for that one. Man, I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. I woke up so darn early for this. And that's what is crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Shoot. I think that person's already subscribed to my channel. Man, Roman Reigns better get his shoes back. Take, you know what Roman Reigns should do? Just take Bronson Reed's shoes. For real, though. Yeah. How they gonna do my tribal chief right there? Take his shoes, not once, but twice. Took his Jordans. Now, how much those things cost? They're like $400 for a pair of Jordans. Roman Reigns still runs this place. I know. Roman Reigns still runs the WWE, no matter if he's there or not. He still runs the damn company. My boy Big E. All right, Bronson Reed, you better be ready. You're facing the tribal chief. Yep. Roman Reigns is hungry.
to be motivated and feeling like Bronson Reed maybe with the whole Shulabala thing, right? Like we laugh about it, but like he's trying to embarrass this man by taking his shoes and walking around with them. I would not want smoke from Roman Reigns because he doesn't have all of those things. But to me, it's like having all of those things slowly sort of ripped away from Roman Reigns is the very reason why Roman Reigns is waking up. And I think it having new motivation and having a new drive to kind of accomplish something and establish himself as still, one of the big dogs on campus.
Well, what I think is really encouraging about Roman Reigns, we all for the last several years, when does Roman make the jump to Hollywood? When does he say goodbye? But he's made it very clear. I have big plans this year. I have big plans for next year as well. And I think he also sat down with Stephanie and talked about the fact that he wants to do both. I love to do the movies. I want to go to Hollywood, but this is still my bread and butter. This is still what I do. So I think Bronson Reed would benefit from being across the ring from a Roman Reigns who was not focused, who was worried about his other endeavors. But that's not a Roman Reigns that we're getting here tonight.
And the craziest side note to the story is I introduced Bronson Reed to Reggie Saunders at Jordan. This is the guy at Jordan. The same day, the man starts stealing Jordans. I tried to make it. No, I tried to get him a hookup, and this man now wants to rob Roman Reigns for sneakers week after week. Either way, it's made an impression, and I think it's made all of us, the WWE Universe, talk about Bronson Reed in a different way.
100%. I think that is spot on. No matter what happens tonight,
Whew.
Clash of Paris, I believe that match is kicking off the evening tonight.
Oh, Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed is kicking off the show.
Pregnancy announcement happened on Stephanie McMahon's podcast. I mean, this is where you gotta go for all of the breaking news. I think it's WWE these days, where Roman Reigns did sit down with Stephanie McMahon recently, and we talked a lot about the relationship between Roman and Paul Heyman. He does not have his wise man anymore. Of course, they had to talk about it on Stephanie McMahon's podcast. Take a listen.
Of course, we got to.
What would you say is your fondest memory with Paul Heyman?
In the ring, it's tough.
So many moments.
Yeah, and like someone asked me, like, what's my greatest moment? And I can only just say the title ring. Because
The whole thing.
the whole thing was magical.
It really was.
During the entrance, a lot of times, he tell me, like, because I'm slap my arm.
Right.
But we all get them.
Of
Everybody
course.
gets the goosebumps.
Yes.
Yo, they got the Roman Reigns red glove on What's Your Story with Stephanie. If you guys haven't checked that out, I advise you go check that out. Oh, it's called What's Your Story with Stephanie. That's a good podcast. I have seen it. I seen most of it. I gotta go back and finish it. But if you haven't checked that out, I advise you guys to go check it out. It's a long video, but you'll get. I'll watch it.
It's hard. Just diamonds and gems, although he drops them.
He does.
A lot of times there's intention behind it.
Is it?
It's just who he is.
Yep. Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed kicks off the show, and then but yeah, that podcast I had a couple people on that podcast. It's a good one. Of course we're ready. We're ready to kick off this show. The show as it's done, this crowd is on fire. I'm sorry, Street Profits, but I'm going with the Wyatt Six.
The tag team division was a rotting carcass, putrid with hypocrisy, complicity, and charlatans that had the audacity to call themselves brothers. Brotherhood is not bound by greed, but cemented by the unbreakable bond of blood.
With each trial, the cracks in their foundation spread sickness.
I take no pleasure from suffering. But I would be the liar if I didn't expose the truth. That the threads holding it together is withering away like a flower. My family has proven their bond through sacrifice and selflessness, dying to the flesh. And they've been showered with gold as a reward. We will not let you do that for us. We will not let you do that for us. We see you.
You think you're fighting to take our accolades? This is a battle between you and your so-called very own survival. Everything you believe is at stake.
How much longer can your egos withstand?
The season has changed. And our glass has emptied. The reaper is here for the harvest. It is finished.
Yes, the tag team championships are on the line here tonight at Clash in Paris after the match was made less than 48 hours ago on Friday night SmackDown. The Wyatt Six defending the titles against the Street Profits, who have been trying to get those things back. Let's check in with Kathy Kelly back. Yeah, guys, thanks so much. I am here with the Street Profits and BFAB. And let's take it back to SmackDown on Friday. Bo Dallas trying to get in your head saying that you're not family. So clearly it didn't affect your mindset heading into that number one contenders match, but does it at all?
Kathy, see, that's Bo's problem. He thinks that he knows. But what he's about to find out is that the only real family here is the Street Profits. Side by side, back to back for 8 years and counting. Sometimes the thickest bonds aren't found through blood. They're found through battle.
Sounds about right. And I do have to bring up, you've only had about 48 hours to prepare, so do you feel ready?
You know what she said. We've been doing this for 8 years. Of course we're ready. 48 hours ain't nothing.
I mean, if it was 4 or 8 hours, the boys are always ready. The Wyatts took the titles from my boys, and tonight they're going to do the same. That gold is coming home.
Sounding very confident heading into this evening. In the meantime, let's send it back out to the arena. Kathy, thank you so much. We heard Kathy ask the question, are you ready? This match is not made in 48 hours. Of course, Street Profits always have their eye tonight on the press with the White Six. They're a different sort of mountain to climb, right? There's the wrestling aspect, and then there's the mind game. We just saw glimpses of that in the package.
Yeah.
Pretty prepared for someone like the White Six.
Going back to the interview, the vibes were very off.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah, we see a very gregarious Montez Ford. We see a lot of energy. It was very somber. We didn't hear Montez at all. Didn't say a
Somber
word.
or serious?
Serious is one thing. I'm expecting a level of intensity, a level of focus, fired up. We've seen that from the Street Profits. We haven't seen Montez. I don't know if he's checked out. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying this is not the Street Profits that we know and love.
These are very different tag teams, okay? Over the last few days, Montez Ford probably dropped 15 racks at the Gucci store. Do you know what the Wyatts were doing? The Wyatts were rolling around in slop, some random farm up in northern France. Well, apparently some people love it. But my point is, these are very different tag teams, very different mentalities. And what you saw is sort of an oddity in terms of Tez's behavior. I sort of liked it. I did see a real rooting intensity. These guys are trying to get these championships back. It has been too long for the Street Profits to not have gold around.
Really quickly, because we've got to go to break here in a second, but, you heard Dawkins talk about, we've been at this for 8 years, right? They've been trying to carry tag team championship gold for a while. They had it for a brief moment. They want them back. They've been a tag team for a long time.
I'm still going with my prediction. I still think the White Six retain the titles here tonight. I do not see the Street Profits winning tonight.
Separate directions. They're at an impasse here. They really need this. I love those guys. I think they're immensely talented, but something's got to change.
All right, we shall see the tag team championships on the line tonight here in Paris as we inch closer and closer to kicking this thing off at La Defense Arena. You can see this place fits a lot of people. Coming up on the other side, we'll talk about
It's gonna be hard for them to get it back. Yeah, the White Six is like they're a different tag team than the Street Profits.
standing at 3 meters or 1,083 feet. The Eiffel Tower is the same height as an 81-story building and welcomes nearly 7 million visitors every year. Named after its engineer, Gustave Eiffel, and belovedly nicknamed La Dame de Fer, the National Monument was built in celebration of the 1889 World's Fair to honor the 100-year anniversary.
Yeah. Oh, I remember this Clash at the Castle 2022 when Roman Reigns versus Drew for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. But now that name's different. They keep changing. Goes from undisputed to WWE Championship to back to undisputed WWE Championship. So I don't know what WWE's doing with that. Superman punch. Holy snap. Yeah, who knows? But yeah, still going with the Wyatts. I like the Street Profits, but I'm going with the Wyatts. Ooh. How did you feel about Sami Zayn actually winning the United States Championship? Acknowledge your travel, Chief.
Paris is home to several architectural marvels, including the Louvre, the Palace, and the
Time
Gardens
is
of
it?
Versailles. And the
Oh
Luxembourg
yeah, it's almost
Pavilion.
2, so it's almost time.
The Louvre, originally a royal residence, is now the world's largest art museum. The Palace of Versailles, located outside Paris, once served as a seat of royal power. And Luxembourg Palace, built in the 1600s, now houses the French Senate. Welcome back to Countdown to Clash of Paris, presented by Cricket with
Is
Basketball.
it a week of death that's about to lead to a shot? The 3 British men.
Except for Paris. They have fought backstage. They have fought in the loading dock. They have fought in the parking lot. They cannot get enough of each other. But everything changes when they go one-on-one with Paris in a
Oh, I'm definitely going with Sheamus. Oh. The wrestling return. So when would we actually see him again? They don't say anything.
So guess what? We're having a rematch.
Oh snap!
Looking to end this turn with a throw kick. Here we go. Buckle up, grit your teeth. Rusev is taking control. Rusev exposes the turnbuckle once again, looking to win in controversial manner for the time. Rusev picks up the exposed turnbuckle. The official doesn't see Rusev with a shillelagh. Sheamus beats Rusev for the first time. Now Rusev with Sheamus' shillelagh.
Ooh.
I will now hurt anyone that I Something's got to be done about this.
Your life of suffering ends now.
If that's what you really think.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome le guerrier celte, Sheamus. Bonjour, fella. Comment tu t'appelles? Nadia. Je m'appelle Sheamus. How are you doing, fella? You excited? I'm super excited. Well, I see thousands and thousands of French fans who cannot wait for this PLE to happen, mate. It's the clash in Paris, one of the greatest cities in the world, and we are literally just hours away from some of the greatest matches, including my own, may I say, me and Rusev in a good old-fashioned bodybuilding match. Are you ready? Super ready. What would you call a match like this, by the way? A banger. After banger. After banger. After banger.
After banner. After banner. After banner. After banner. The mystery was doing that.
Throw a little bit of French flair in it, should we not? So how about this little chant? See if it gets off the ground or not. I don't know, but just for an honor of French, we go. Ah, fella. I said, ah, fella. Ooh, ah, fella. I said, ooh, ah, fella. Ooh, ah, fella. I said, ooh, ah, fella. Out of the flow, let's go, right?
Peter, thank you so much. As you can see, Sheamus fired up for this match, as is the crowd here inside La Defense Arena in Paris, France. It's incredible. Here, Sheamus called this Donovan match a banger. We've heard that from Sheamus before. Biggie, what's the thing he used to say about big dudes?
Big knee man slapping me. We're gonna get that tonight. Look, Jackie, I've been waiting to talk about this match. I am so excited. In fact, I think I'm gonna wear a bit in the back because all the drool. When I watch this match, I'm gonna be slathering. That's right. Look, this match is going to be incredible. These two men, since Rusev has come back, they have elevated each other. This crowd here tonight is going to get a classic. This is my match of the night. I think this match is going to steal the show. These two are going to bring it. These guys together, they make magic together, man. I don't know who wins that. I'm not here for analysis for X's and O's. I'm just telling you it's going to be a barn burner because those two men are going to hit each other time and time again as hard as they can.
So from the second they had their first match, there was that Monday Night Raw, and at the time it sort of felt random. Like, oh, okay, we'll see Sheamus and Rusev have a match. Oh, I've never mad to see Sheamus and Rusev have a match. A lot of history there. And then halfway through that match, I saw Big E jump out on Twitter and say, oh, I need to see a series of these. I need 7. We need classics, and everyone has been incredible. But I got to ask you, E, when you're in a match that's this hard-nosed, this hard-fought, that many chops, what do you feel like at the end of a night like that?
Look, I had a Falls Count Anywhere match with Sheamus, and the next day I had a hernia disc. I felt like I needed 2 weeks of rest and ice. These two men are going to take a piece of each other, but this crowd is going to be the winner. That's who's going to win because this match is going to be incredible. I promise you, they're going to be an ice bath, going to be stretching for a long time.
Oh yeah, there will be pain here in this Johnny match between these two, and I thought it was interesting as well. Rusev in an interview said this is the biggest wrestling match he has had in a pretty long time. I think this means a lot to him. I think he's here to show out to the people in Paris and for the people watching at home. And I love that you've already called out. You're like, this is the match of the night. That is your prediction, unprompted. You just threw it out there. So I'm excited to see what happens in this good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. But we also have to talk about tonight's main event. The World Heavyweight Championship on the line in a fatal 4-way. Seth freaking Rollins defending against not 1, not 2, but 3 very stellar opponents. One of which is LA Knight, who is so hungry to win his first ever World Heavyweight Championship. I had the chance to sit down with him one-on-one in an exclusive interview earlier this week. let's take a look at what he had to say.
Okay, what LA Knight had to say.
LA Knight, welcome. Yeah, exactly.
You were trying to step in.
I was kind of, yes. Thank you for paying it off. Welcome to the Countdown Show.
Stepped on it a little bit. By the way.
Yeah, I know. Listen, do you want to redo it?
No.
Are you sure?
Let's roll with this.
All right.
Let's keep it a little ugly.
We're off to a great start. When people hear the name LA Knight, there's a couple of words that come to mind, right? Yeah, of course. Megastar. I think another one is probably confidence. So I wanted to ask you, when you look at the WWE roster as it is right now, it is absolutely stacked. How do you maintain your confidence when you're surrounded by so much talent?
I don't think that you can do what we do and not have a certain level of confidence that is above and beyond. At the same time, you got to check that from time to time. You got to consider your surroundings. You got to consider the things that go on. You think about Sunday's
You
match.
know.
You think about the 4 men that are in that match. The other 3 guys, they've all been to the top of that mountain. This guy hasn't. So in that regard, I got to figure my own space. Actually be a little bit self-aware of that, but still have the confidence to say, I can do what it is.
I think it's a safe assumption to say winning a World Heavyweight Championship in WWE is on the bucket list.
What bigger moment could you have?
You've got not 1, not 2, but 3 opponents.
Sure.
Do you think you're the hungriest person in this match
I don't
for
see
this
how
title?
I couldn't be. Again, considering, let's look at the surroundings. Jey Uso's made a hell of a name for himself. He's broken off from the bloodline, done all that, going on to be the World Heavyweight Champion. And with that being the case, my hat's off to him. Seth freaking Rollins, who I'll say is probably the most desperate. I don't think desperate makes you the hungriest, though. But here's a guy who joined up with Paul Heyman. Why? Because he had to. Joined up with Braun Breaker. Why? Because he had to. Joined up with Bronson Reed. Why? Because he had to. Because the man needed to be World Heavyweight Champion. He got that, and now he's desperate to hold on to that, and that's why he's got these guys around him. Now, keep in mind, you've got CM Punk, another guy who got to hold that title for 5 minutes or something like that in SummerSlam before we yanked away from him. Another man who's got to be damn hungry, and I gotta say, he deserves his shot. Right now, it's my time.
Why is it LA Knight's
Why
time?
is it my
Yeah,
time?
why is now your time?
Look, it should have been my time a long time ago. At this point, we are overdue. You're going to consider the fact that what have I had since I've been here? Maybe 2, 3 world title shots.
Oh.
Well, small, ain't it? And you think about a guy who's made such an impact in this business, in this company, talk of the industry at certain times, and I've had that many world title shots. You don't think that I should be walking in this thing thinking that not only do I deserve more shots, but I damn sure do deserve to be holding that thing, walking around with it, defending it week in and week out. And that's exactly what my plan is. So whether it's my time or anybody else thinks it's my time, I'd say it's overdue to be my time.
A lot of times in life, people think that they have a goal, right? A big goal,
Sure.
and they spend their life working towards that goal. So a lot of people don't think about what happens after they achieve it.
Yeah.
Have you thought about that moment? And if so, how do you think you will feel in it?
Fleeting moments, I thought about it. It's tough to allow myself to do that too much because then it's almost like it's happened and I feel like you can kind of lose the drive a little bit if you get that feeling, and I don't want that. So with that in mind, it's not something I've given great thought to, but when that happens, I mean, what are we going to do? I got a party. We got what are we doing? Party boss.
I have no plan, so I'm there.
Yeah, all right, let's do it.
Listen, I'm in. But until then, we appreciate the time. Our audience of the Countdown Show has been asking for a sit-down interview with you, so we're finally going to get it.
Are you finishing up with me right now?
Unless if there's
No,
anything else you'd like
no.
to say,
Hold on.
listen.
I'm going to break fourth wall right now. Before this camera's rolling. We're sitting here, we're talking.
Yeah.
And you were asking me something about, and yeet. What do you want to ask me about that?
Well, you know that there's going to be competing chants, right?
Sure.
Yeah versus Yeet.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of similarities between you and Jey Uso.
Isn't that funny? Well, I'm going to tell you this. I already gave Jay his props, but when I think about it, and we take it back a little bit, and 2023, it gets really hot.
Yeah.
And then this other 4-letter word starting with a Y just pops on the scene. Yeet.
I'm trying to say maybe he
I
took
don't
some
know.
inspiration.
I don't know, but then, call me crazy. I look at the glasses, okay?
Oh my goodness. making a sound argument
I
right
look
now.
at the glasses.
Yes.
And if you recall, I had some glasses with LA Knight on them. All of a sudden, I see
You did.
glasses with Yeet on them, don't I? Isn't that interesting? Did somebody get some inspiration? I don't know. But this man's here. This man's coming into class. So what I'm saying is, whether it's Jey Uso, Seth Rollins, CM Punk, any single one that wants to see me about that World Heavyweight Championship, we can talk. Because, my man, at some point or another, I will be World Heavyweight Champion. Just like be here at Clash of Paris.
Yes, yes. I need to see LA Knight who will be world champion by the end of the year.
It's hard to disagree with him when he says he is the hungriest superstar coming into this match. My question for you is, does it matter?
Absolutely, it does matter in a match like this, especially because you're going to have to really dig deep.
Oh, 20 minutes away. Just about time.
We have seen he's in the ring with Jey Uso, who's recently world champion, with CM Punk, who has one of the longest reigns in WWE history, with Seth Rollins, two of the greatest passions, one of the greatest passions, a great heist as well. I think LA Knight, in many ways, like he's on the clock. You see a guy who is 42 years old, still very sharp, but you have to think that there is more time behind him in his career than there is ahead. And you wonder, without that resume of multiple world championships on it, are you going to get more opportunities like this? So it feels very much like now or never for a guy like LA Knight.
It's funny that you mentioned the age of LA Knight, because I was thinking about that for this match also. I mean, Jey Uso at 39 is the baby of the bunch. Just turned 40, sorry. Baby of the bunch in this group. There are some veterans here. The average age 41.75 in this match. I'm doing the work.
Wow.
Man, shouts to ChatGPT.
Oh, you didn't even use a calculator.
No, ChatGPT does the calculating for you. But so these are like incredibly experienced superstars that we have in this match. So I don't worry about this going the way of some other fatal four ways where you see people get very distracted by alliances, personal beefs, because everyone here has a beef, right? I mean, maybe no one has a bigger beef than CM Punk, who should have the ultimate chip on his shoulder after Seth Rollins stripped him of his dreams. But all of these guys have some serious chip on their shoulder in this match.
There are chips on shoulders. There are personal beefs between certain people. There's also friendships, though. There's also people in here that do get along. CM Punk, Jey Uso come to mind. But we saw Jey Uso. Yes, this is where I was going. Baby, come on.
My bad.
So my question is, you see someone like Jey Uso, who's, getting little whispers of advice from Roman Reigns about forget about working together, focus on yourself, focus on the task at hand, and winning the World Heavyweight Championship. You see Jey Uso do something like super kick CM Punk. What do you think?
I think that's all out the window right now. We talked about this earlier in hour one. CM Punk was trying to rally the troops to say, what is the plan if the Vision gets involved? And Jey Uso said, I'm not worried about that. LA Knight said, we're not worried about that. I think as far as getting on the same page, that's out the window. It's every man for himself. And if the Vision does get involved, figure out a way to get it done. Because I don't see any alliances. I don't see any friendships. I see a focused Seth Rollins who potentially has the bronze on his corner, on his side. And I think that's going to be so difficult for the other three to overcome.
And you know who's going to be having an interesting time watching this match?
Who?
Gunther. Somewhere going, how are all these guys in this match? Where's Gunther's opportunity? Like, it is very, very interesting that that's a man not involved in this match. Also,
He lost.
he wanted to get his path back to this championship after losing. He had no idea this was the path that would be taken. Of course, I assume he thought he'd be dealing with Gunther. He'd be dealing with CM Punk. Now instead, you're dealing with Seth Rollins, the wise man, the Vision, some people that Jey Uso knows all too well.
All right, so I want to know who your favorite is in this match. Does Seth Rollins retain? Do you pick somebody else? Who do you think comes out on top as the World Heavyweight Championship as they board the plane out to Paris?
I think it'd be such a feel-good story to see LA Knight win his first World Championship here in Paris. That's what put
Paris Knight. It's a nice
Did you
thought.
just say that?
Just give me a wrap it up.
Just get to it.
That's a great story you just told. I'm going with Seth Rollins. He's got too many eyes in the building. Too many people looking out for him. I'm going with
Really?
Yeah, I'm going with Seth Rollins.
Okay, I guess time will tell as we get closer and closer. We are just over 15 away from Clash in Paris. That fatal four-way is our main event tonight, the World Heavyweight Championship on the ticket. If you can't be in
5 minutes. 5 minutes until Clash in Paris. It'll be live. Well, we are live, but sorry guys. Had started it. Here we go. Who's excited? Who is ready for Clash in Paris? I know I am. I'm going with John Cena. Hope he kicks Logan Paul's behind.
Remember, AJ Styles is pretty much helpless. Handcuffed to the second rope. That key is nowhere in sight. And think about this. If you're AJ Styles and you're handcuffed and you're helpless and the man just goes steps into the ring and you're watching this, start praying. We're waiting on what to do. AJ had enough. It's a matter of self-preservation for the challenger tonight. Tony just locked eyes with his mother. Cody Rhodes, guys, is just screaming down to me based on the question I asked him at the kickoff show yesterday. Can you get down and dirty when you need to? Cody Rhodes proved tonight that he could. Here's your winner, celebrating the undisputed WWE Championship in a brutal match.
We are live in Paris, France at Stadium number 2000 here. The class event me tell you, it is packed and getting louder and louder by the second as we inch closer to Clash in Paris. We're about 12 minutes away. Let's check in with Peter Rutherford. Peter, what do you got?
All right, I am in Gorilla right now here in La Defense Arena, as you just said. I see all of the players. Oh, Alicia Taylor is here. Alicia Taylor's here. Well, the French announce team is here. This is the vibe. You're going to see Michael Cole is over there. No selling as always. Thank you, Cole. Never cares to see me very much. Superstars will walk through this curtain, and then they will enter this stage. And on this stage, they will see the Paris crowd for the first time. Ça va bien? Paris, ça va bien? This is the crowd that is going to bring the energy tonight at Clash in Paris. I have a hunch there are a lot of people here tonight, guys, who cannot wait to see the never seen 17 time ever in Europe. Tonight, you will see John on this ramp tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, you will see CM Punk walk down this ramp tonight. Paris, you will see Logan Paul this ramp tonight.
Boo!
It's going to be epic. Everybody knows there are amazing crowds for wrestling all over the world, but tonight, Paris is intent on showing that they are the best crowd for wrestling on planet Earth. And with that, I'll send it back to Big E and Jackie. I'm coming to Big E and Jackie.
Get over here.
All right, I'm coming.
I know it's fun to soak up all the attention over there, but share the love.
It's called Cheap Hot, Big E. You know about this.
Enjoy your moment.
Make some noise for Jackie Redmond and Big E.
Biggie, give it up for Biggie. Listen, I want to know how loud this place is gonna get when you see John Cena. Yeah, it's about what I thought. A huge match for John Cena tonight, taking on Logan Paul, and really at the center of this, I think. What? I'm sorry, what?
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm afraid after I'm gone, you guys are going to forget about me. But you and I, we've known each other for a long time. Every superstar should know themselves in the whole John Cena crowd. If any of us on SummerSlam, you know that I am not going down without a fight. And to anyone brave enough to walk the aisle and stand on this canvas to face off with the last real champion, John. Whatever version of you this is, John, it's making me sick. You turned into a charity case. You're out here just giving out matches. Oh, how about this? I want one. Right in the middle of France. Logan Paul versus John Cena at Clash in Paris. I mean, that's box office. That's headline. You might have just made the biggest mistake of your life. Be careful what you wish for, man. You want a match with me? You sure about that? Logan Paul, the WWE wrestler, and that includes you. Wrestling is changing, and I am wrestling. When are you idiots going to accept me? Because
Sir, Mike, hear it. Logan Paul is an outsider. Logan Paul is not an outsider. Logan Paul is a parasite. These people can see through BS, man, and they know you're here for the wrong reasons. I put us on Netflix. $5 million. Boom. I promised ESPN $1.6 million. Boom. The value that I bring to this company is incalculable. Every single time I step in this ring, all I do is ask, what can I give to this business? Every time you step in this ring, you got one question. What can you take from this business? Because if after Sunday, they still don't think you're worthy, you will not save wrestling. Hell, you won't even ruin wrestling. Wrestling will ruin you.
And Cena is not wrong on any of that.
In the next few hours, we will see John Cena take on Logan Paul. I'm going to ask you guys a question that I think a lot of people are asking themselves in the WWE universe. Like, this is John Cena, the greatest of all time that we are talking about.
Yo, what's up? About to start.
20 years of John Cena. Why do you think he is gifted Logan Paul this match? Why does he care?
Look, that's a great question. That's incredible. They really are. I think that John Cena sees something in Logan Paul. I think he sees a guy that if he gets his head straight, if he develops a real love,
Here comes Michael Cole.
he sees someone who's only 30 years old. Look, we're talking about the four-way, and the youngest guy in it is 40 years old. We're looking for the next superstar. We know we have Dominic Mysterio. We have Braun Breaker. We have some of these young guys. Logan's only 30. If he gets it right, he could be around for the next 10, 15 years at the highest level. So I think Cena sees something in Logan.
I think you're exactly right, Biggie. I think it couldn't be better said. He sees, as much as he may detest certain things about Logan Paul, he knows the absolute undeniable facts. The guy is a natural at everything. Logan Paul is not just incredible in the ring, he's incredible on the microphone. He can not only stand toe-to-toe with John physically, guys, he's standing toe-to-toe in promos with John Cena. John recognizes that. I think you're right, E, and as much as he may deplore certain things about him, I think he knows what he could be in the future, and I think he also thinks maybe I can teach this kid a lesson and make him that much better for the business moving forward.
Right, but I think a lot of people who are critical of Logan, they say it's not that he can't do the moves, it's where is the heart? Where is the passion? Like, who are you besides a guy who's always looking for viral moments?
Oh, here comes Wade Barrett.
Always looking for a way for viral people. Who are you? Because ultimately, just the guy.
I got some bad news.
That's not what makes a great professional wrestler. Right? It's tying it all together. And I think that's what John Cena wants to get out of it.
We've heard John Cena for his entire career, save for a few months recently, talk about hustle, of course, but also loyalty and respect. And I think John Cena is of the mind that his career, I think, is proven probably right, that you have to give wrestling as much as you take from it.
Yes.
If you want to be call yourself one of the best to ever do it, it can't just be look at me, buy my products, give me my views. It has to be more than that if you want to be on the same level as John Cena. And I think John Cena is looking at Logan Paul and saying, oh, you think you know everything? You think you got it all figured out and you're like the greatest thing to happen in this business and however long? I'm going to give you a chance to prove it. And if you do know everything, you'll beat me at Clash in Paris.
We're not just a vehicle for your prime and all your different things. Trust me, I know what it's like. I've worked in some places before that are iconic brands that are like the Giving Tree, and people take, the Giving Tree story, you take and take and take, but if you don't water that tree, all of a sudden it ends up barren. And I think John does want to emphasize that. But let's remember, for John, this is an important match as well. John Cena is coming off of what many people think is one of the best matches he's ever had. He's also coming off a period where he went on TV and kind of said, I've had a change of heart. And a lot of wrestling fans are like, what the hell just happened? How?
He saw the light.
Yeah, he's on Some people aren't buying it, and they want to see John Cena put in work and take it out on Logan Paul here tonight.
Listen, I'd be remiss, though, if I didn't ask a very important question. Because Logan Paul has got himself a match with John Cena. Now, there's no title on the line. But if Logan Paul greatest of all time, I don't even want to know what the obnoxiousness that we are going to have to deal with from Logan Paul.
It's going to be at another level. Thankfully, I don't think we're going to see that. I think we're going to see the best version of John Cena.
Wasn't it Jake Paul that taught us it only takes one punch?
That is true.
That is very true. But look, this is John's last match, not only in Paris, but in Europe. This crowd is going to lose their minds to this man. I think, we often asked before if John Cena is the same Cena that we saw 5 years ago, and we thought, okay, he's not anymore. But then we saw the match with Cody. We saw a version of Cage. Yes, and I think we're going to do that for here tonight.
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
So freaking good tonight. But kicking things off here at Clash in less than 10 seconds is Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. The child
10 seconds. Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. Here we go.
Hey, for the first time ever, a WWE Premium Live event has come to this European jewel, Paris, France, located on the River Seine. Paris has hosted 3 different Olympic Games, including last year. And tonight, we'll host WWE Clash in Paris.
Holy Moses.
WWE fans are filing in to La Defense Arena in the entire neighborhood of Paris for Clash in Paris tonight.
Red, right, and blue.
And tonight, main event, Jey Uso hopes to win back his World Heavyweight Championship.
Jey Uso's ready. LA Knight's ready. CM Punk.
Also in this match tonight, that man, Amanda Seth Rollins.
They're ready for that fatal 4-way for the World Heavyweight Championship.
LA Knight is here, and he's seeking his first World Heavyweight Championship. LA Knight is a sentimental favorite heading into tonight. And the champion, Seth Rollins, flanked by Division. Bronson Reed on the right faces Roman Reigns in a matter of minutes to kick off Clash in Paris. She's the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the name, Becky Lynch, a woman who's been called
Yes, they are. I know I'm ready. Oh, Nikki Bella. Logan Paul. Boo! Boo! You suck, Logan Paul.
under the lights on the biggest stages around the world. Every city has a story. Every war is an arc. To the strip. SummerSlam Stadium.
Boo, Logan Paul. Yup.
Paris, the city of lights. The moment the world has been waiting for.
Because we see right through his BS.
Championships that have won times that never return to the greatest crowd in WWE history. The bigger the star destroyed, the more my stuff rises.
Let's see something. So I guess a little honey. I eat something. I was looking for it on Tuesday or something. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Really? $100 for that. Uh-oh. Here comes Bronson Reed. I'm just glad they got Roman Reigns coming out last. Okay, here we go. Bronson Reed's getting booed. OTC, 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 OTC. Put that one up. Put that one up for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Oh my God, I love his entrance. So you will follow Roman Reigns. Same. Yeah, he's winning. Yo, Roman Reigns got two new followers. He got the red one and the black one. Man, Roman Reigns looks good. Roman Reigns is in new. Man, Roman Reigns is in shape. That's what I'm talking about.
Roman Reigns is wearing two Ulabalas tonight as he makes his way to the ring. They are to honor both his dad and his uncle, the late great Sika and Amma.
Okay, that makes sense.
The tribal chief honor on Roman Reigns made him the head of the family, the head of the clan, a number of years ago. He said normally tribal chiefs don't wear two Ulabalas, but he's doing it tonight out of respect to his father and his uncle.
So Roman Reigns is wearing two followers for his dad and his uncle out of respect. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, six-time WWE champion, one-time Intercontinental champion. Yeah, you better not miss. Man, I see it like that. Like that. Oh, I think Roman Reigns brought back his old theme song. That's not. I don't think so. Did they bring back the old Roman Reigns theme song? I'm not really sure. Sounds like the same one.
And this match tonight is brought to you by Aries. Get the Aries clarity and focus when it matters most. Roman Reigns told Bronson Reed, I don't fight for shoes. I fight for championships.
Exactly. He fights for championship.
Great line, but the truth is, Roman Reigns defeats the vast majority of younger opponents before the bell has even rung. That man walks on water in this industry.
And he will be a champion again. Don't know when, but he will be a champion. If it's for the world title, undisputed title. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns.
And the matchup is underway. Biggest match of the career of Bronson Reed. Roman Reigns has only competed in 4 matches so far in 2025. Reed's been in the ring every week. Is in favor of Bronson Reed.
I would never put any favorability on the side of the
OTC, 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 OTC. Boo Bronson Reed. Boo Bronson Reed. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Come on, Roman. Come on, Roman. Take this dude off his feet. I'm getting tired of the disrespect towards Roman. Come on, Roman. Let's go, Roman. Yeah. He suckered him in. Well, you gonna try the Simone drop? Oh my God! Man, Roman Reigns had him up for the Simone drop. You ain't the man. Roman Reigns will always be the man. Ooh, face first. Oh, face again. Face again. Face again. Face again. Roger Reed, you better be paying attention. Come on, Roman Reigns. Come on, my tribal chief. Headbutting them on the brain. OTC, 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 OTC. Come on, Roman.
There's some Chad Patness right there checking things out. Anyone knows the difference in this Chad Patness. Letting this one go and fading doubtlessly is Roman Reigns. And Paul Heyman realizes as he looks on and his deal ticket, he believes that Reed and Frankfurt will be headlining WrestleManias one day. Very rare that Paul Heyman has gone wrong in his career, and that's why he's been at the top for 30 plus years. Making the winners before they were top winners. So he said, one day headline WrestleMania. Roman Reigns has made evented more WrestleManias than anyone in history, and he's fighting back now and showing you why. Here comes the OTC. Oh, and Reed with the Samoan drop, and just like that, the utter quickness of Reed. Put the leg now, Reed. Roman's got to kick it too. But did you see how effortless it was for Bronson Reed? Take a look at that. Once again, slowing out the momentum of the tribal chief before he can get any kind of offense building. That is key to keeping Roman Reigns down and on his back. And now, really going to block Reigns. Those sets of sneakers were taken from Roman Reigns by Bronson Reed over the past month. Reed carries him around like a trophy, built like a scout.
He is not even paying attention to the match. He's more worried about those shoes than Roman Reigns. Like, come on, dude. Pay attention.
Luckiness may have cost Reed. Reigns back to his feet momentarily, but a headbutt drops Roman Reigns, and now Bronson Reed delivering the forearms to the face of Roman. Ground and pound smash. Roman Reigns with whatever you can. You know what else impresses me about Reed? The engine. He has a non-stop engine. Reed goes from the bell to the end. Great stamina, little slowing down. Like I've been following the career of Bronson Reed ever since his days in NXT 5 years ago. He was a smash and grab kind of guy. If he couldn't make it quick, he probably
Of course, he.
in Bronson Reed's makeup since then. The fact that his engine
Of course, always trying to take people's shoes. Like, come on. Is this what you would come to? Is the shoe?
Still on his feet with his belly shifted the big Aussie. Uppercut by Reigns. Another right hand. Reigns trying to get him over the top rope. And now he will. Reed collects himself forward.
I'm gonna broke the table. Broke the thing to the table. Come on, Roman. Drive-by kick into the ring post. Into the steel steps. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Superman punch, going for a Superman punch.
the next step here. Oh, and Roman Reigns, nice takedown cover here. He's ended up almost had him kicking 2.5. Flash pin out of nowhere. His wide open for the Superman punch again. Reed with a Death Valley driver. Jagged edge for the win. Is it enough? Kick out by Reigns again at 2. And another near fall. Right now, Roman Reigns is just looking ragged. He's not looking like the enormous guy we've known for years. He has been humanized and dominated by this massive Aussie. Yeah, but you saw the look on Reed's face. He's beginning to understand what it means to be in the ring with Roman Reigns. There's a reason this man was a champion for over 1,300 days. This is exactly what Bronson Reed has been asking for. Test me against the very best while they get
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Okay, you're not Batista.
big kick to the face, and Reigns straight outside the ring. Bronson Reed has an answer to everything that Roman Reigns is trying. And here comes Reed. Oh, God. Full speed. Reigns caught him. He caught him with a Superman punch.
Then what other one?
I'm sure he got all of it. But he got all that one. Reigns cover for the win. Kick out at 2 by Reed.
Paul Heyman gonna have a heart attack.
Awakening now seems to be the tribal chief.
Come on, Roman. Don't waste time.
Reigns is ready to go. Another spear. And Bronson Reed with a kick to the face of Reigns. All of the counts are now planted. Now the garbage to the outside and take two.
Come on, Roman.
Wiping out Roman Reigns. That's like a jumbo jet. And I'll tell you right now, any training school on the planet will tell you over 200 pounds, you don't do dives. Leave that for the cruiserweight. Forget 200, forget 300.
Come on, let Roman Reigns win this. He's gonna miss. Watch. I called it. I said he was gonna miss, and he did. Come on, Roman. He's probably gonna hit it this time, right? Oh no, Roman Reigns up to his feet. Dude, someone drop him off the ropes. I'll laugh.
See, one thing being on the attack when you're on the top rope, you do not want to be playing defense when you're 330 pounds that high in the air. Body shots by Reed as Roman climbs the ropes. Double cross with a headbutt. Drops Roman in the center of the ring, and Roman with a Superman punch to Reed on the top rope. Now Jellyland is Bronson Reed, and what the hell are you
Man, what a Superman punch from the top rope. Man, I wish you could do that on the game. Simone drop. Spear. Roman Reigns with the victory. He's sweating. Something's going to happen. Ooh. Uh-oh, Paul's in trouble. Paul's in trouble. He's in trouble. A guillotine is locked. Let's go. Now take your shoes back. Roman Reigns got his shoes. He put him in the What's Roman Reigns doing? Yo, he's giving away his shoes. Of course, Braun Breaker always. Braun Breaker, you're gonna pay for that. Trust me. Hey, Jelly Roll's there. Oh, Braun Breaker, you're nuts. Whew. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Oh, come on! Enough! Oh, come on. The match is over. Who's going to help Roman? After 2 spears. What's these people going to do? You ain't the man. You freaking lost. Braun Breaker, you're next. Uh-oh. Oh, you guys are going to pay when Roman Reigns comes back. Yo, no, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed need to be suspended without pay. They went a little too far tonight after the match. Oh, come on, no! Oh, come on. This is getting ridiculous. Come on, Jay. Come on. I'm not. This is what the WWE has come to. Tsunami after tsunami, spear after spear. Like, come on. Suspend and fire and do something. Oh, you guys are done. You guys are done. Oh, come on. Enough. Man, get him out of the damn WWE. Yeah, the one speed would have been enough. You could have just walked away. Oh, Roman Reigns is gonna come back. He's gonna whoop all your asses.
And from then on, Reed and Breaker did anything
Oh,
they wanted
that's
to Reigns.
That is bad enough, but let's talk about Jey Uso for 1 second, who is competing tonight in a fatal four-way for the World Heavyweight Championship, whose legs have been battered. He can barely breathe himself. I don't know if he's going to be able to compete later on tonight. Of course, that's one thing right now. The health of Roman Reigns is the major issue. We've ever seen. I mean, this in this state. It almost feels like this show cannot go off for something like this, but of course.
when Roman Reigns comes back, he's gonna whoop Braun Breaker's ass.
You know what it does? It makes you sick. Forget questioning anything. It makes you sick. None of this is necessary. Bronson Reed had an incredible match against Reigns tonight. He did well, right? Reigns beat him in the end. But then Breaker with the ambush and the spear, and if that wasn't enough, tsunamis and everything else. Come on now.
Standing for absolute power that all consequences, and that's what we saw this evening.
If you or someone you love likes wrestling, you'll want to pay attention.
On Saturday, September 20th, Global Powerhouse Series, under a spotlight the world has never seen. Dominion on ESPN. This isn't just an event. It's a moment in sports history.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
The world will be watching.
I like the world on fire.
This is WrestlePalooza, Saturday, September 20th. Tickets on sale now.
Every once in a while, the impossible becomes improbable. The birth of a new legend. They don't come around every day. They take time, find their place. One step, then another.
Roman got destroyed. Yeah, Roman Reigns is gonna come back, and he's going when he comes back, Braun Breaker, and then Madonna, because Roman Reigns is gonna destroy every member of that group, and he's gonna take that World Heavyweight Championship eventually. Roman Reigns will be back, trust me. When Roman Reigns comes back, Braun Breaker, you better watch out. Bronson Reed, you better watch out. And Seth Rollins better watch out because they're all coming for him.
And two champions, one boxing's biggest names collide on Saturday, September 13th, when Canelo Alvarez faces Terrence Bud Crawford in an epic showdown at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com or elevate your fight night to VIP ticket packages at On Location ESP.com/Canelo Crawford. The stars are out tonight, including the hottest singer on the entire planet, none other than Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll in the building.
Thank you to Tiesto and Sexy Red for OMG, the official theme song. Clash, Paris. suspend you both indefinitely without pay.
Oh, Seth Rollins is definitely losing the title now.
Not tonight. Get him out of here. Go. Enjoy your evening and day, Gary. Bear's rightfully upset. You heard the news, Wade. Roman Reigns is being taken to the hospital. At least they got rid of those.
Oh, Wide Six versus Street Profits right now. Man, good for Aaron Pierce suspending them without pay. What the hell? Oh. What the hell are the Street Profits wearing?
The Street Profits with an opportunity to win back tag team gold. Are you ready to break free? Borderlands 4 is coming to hot with 4 Vault Hunters. A dangerous new world to explore and literally billions of weapons to play with. Grab your friends and play Borderlands 4 September 12th. And of course, the masks being worn by Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins tonight. You can see the Borderlands video game.
Yeah, Roman Reigns will be back by Survivor Series or before then.
Trying to get in their heads this past Friday night on SmackDown. Talking about the Dawkins and Ford aren't quite as close as people make them out to be. So much of the game of the Wyatt Six has been frontline games,
He's
including
winning two.
between the Brotherhood of the Street Profits. And again, still trying to recuperate from what happened moments ago. Roman Reigns has been taken to the hospital. You heard general manager Adam Pearce say that Breaker and Reed have been kicked out of the building. If they return, they'll be suspended without pay if they come back in this arena.
That's massive consequences for Seth Rollins, who's defending tonight in a fatal four-way his World Heavyweight Championship.
And apparently without backup. And I heard that David may be going to the hospital too.
I love this. And people say that Roman is walking out with Jay doing the main event. Yeah, but it can't. I repeat, can't have Roman walk out with Usos tonight after this beatdown. The right Roman, so he can go finish it. The Wyatt sits in the building.
Loomis and Gacy will defend the tag titles tonight against the Street Profits. Remember, Wade, it was back in July. The Profits lost the tag team titles to the Wyatt Six. The Wyatts retained them in that wild tables, ladders, and chairs match back in SummerSlam.
Wild is the word for the SmackDown tag division. Carl, every single one, and the Profits about to work down hard just to get back to this opportunity meeting. The NFTs, and this past Friday, Mallow Joe missed to secure this opportunity. Official Deputy Lasai Hollywood.
Look, they're already arguing. It's working.
Apparently wanting to start things off.
Are the Street Profits going to break up? It's working.
Here we go. Tabloid Wade's been tagged by everything. It's Joe Dallas, remember, trying to get the Profits. That is Friday.
I mean, how many times have you seen that before from the Street Profits? I mean, what, for the last 7 or 8 years, they've been a tag brotherhood, a tag team.
A lot of pressure on trying to put the tag titles back.
Good times. The presence magnified when you've had an arduous climb back to being number 1 contender. You feel like you've really got something to lose tonight. Unlike the champs who, of course, have the championships to lose, you don't want to be back on the line on that SmackDown tag division.
We didn't see it, folks, but Montez Ford delivered a pretty stiff tag to Angelo Dawkins. And that didn't sit too well with Dawkins. So maybe you are onto something with him.
From tabloid journalism from Wade Barrett to Pulitzer Prize-winning journalism from Wade Barrett. Thank you very much, Michael Cole. Street Profits better get their act together pretty damn soon. I can hear Big Fab on the outside trying to yell instructions and get them on the same page.
And Dexter Lewis, who fancies himself a torture artist.
Yeah, if the Whites ain't in their head, they definitely are.
Well, they've had a hell of a run in Europe this year alone, winning several matches back on the tour in March, including winning gold in Barcelona on SmackDown.
Lewis will freeze Ford with that stick.
Again, the mind games of the Wyatt Six, creepy and unnerving, and clearly Montez Ford did not want one piece of it.
Oh, wow! I mean, when you're the Wyatts, I guess it's easy to play my games. I mean, they got split personalities.
Walk dimension, double team, Wild Profits. And finally, perhaps the Street Profits back to their usual selves.
Casey thinks he can kick those and he sticks to one. Now, Pete, get the Profits on the same page. Kick to Loomis.
Profits really jockeying with an well-oiled machine and taking it to the Wyatt Six, who, to be fair, have been completely dominant since returning. Haven't lost a single match while that might change if the Profits keep going about business like this.
Oh, and we got the distraction by Gacy. Ford hit the French announce table hard.
That was midsection and more, and it gets that threshold to the damage he did to Roman Reigns moments ago. See if Montez Ford fares any better.
You see Uncle Howdy / Bo Dallas looking on, surrounded, of course, by Nikki Cross, who fancies himself Abby the Witch, and Big Red Eric Rowan. And now Gacy really punishing Montez Ford here. Wyatt Six is so dangerous.
Man, I think this takes Roman Reigns off TV for a while, and he comes back probably in a month.
Uncle Howdy, and of course the massive Eric Rowan. Just a presence that's ominous and stays in your mind, does not allow you to focus on your opponent. Throwing some real heavy leather the way of Joe Gacy, but Joe Gacy is a street fighter. This guy's a brawler and can throw it back.
I think that's one of the things. Look at Gacy. Really locking in the chin lock here. The thing about Gacy, I think you sometimes get thrown by the persona, but he can battle on the
grounded to the best of them. Just a hardcore brawler who's made an entire career of that until Howdy got his hands on it and brought that personality even further. Just 48 hours ago, of course, the Street Profits had an incredibly exhausting matchup in order to win this, whereas the White Six have not competed in a couple of weeks and are fresh out of daisies, and it's really showing in the early going to.
Oh, and Lewis again into the cover, and another near fall for the Wyatt Six. Lewis and Casey just look so well together.
You know, they were a little straight around the edges when they first started tagging together as part of this Wyatt Six, but they have clicked in a big way over the last couple of months, and now just a well-oiled machine, got those cobwebs out of the way, and are looking utterly devastating.
Think about being the Profits. Oh, and a great double team. You look down and see Uncle Howdy and company staring on at ringside. And now Casey, the elbow, cover, hook of the leg, looking to retain the tag titles and a kick out at 2.
Well, let's think about the Profits. They returned to WWE after a while back in January, and they have been by far the most physically dominant team around ever since. That has all changed since the Wyatt Six arrived, and they are getting completely battered from pillar to post now. That's the problem. The Wyatt Six know how to take away your best asset, which is the power game of the Street Profits, and now they're looking impotent.
Lewis walks over the top rope. Montez Ford has an opportunity. Casey, though, intercepts Ford, sends him out to the apron.
His great instincts there from Joe Casey. The second Montez Ford was looking like he had a sniff of attack to the Fred Dawkins, immediately shut down.
Now Casey, Ford on the apron. Perhaps looking for a suplex there. Blocked a couple of times now by Montez. And Ford with one of his own. And Casey, getting caught up in the rope may have been the best thing for Casey because it wasn't full impact when he hit the apron.
Well, it's two things. It does reduce the impact of the apron, but you can easily tear a tendon or a ligament in that knee or ankle on the way down. That was ugly for Casey. He's not moving well on the floor now. But here is your chance for the big tag to Dawkins.
Tag made, here comes Doc. He was all worked up today after his Ohio State today. And Dawkins with a big leap over the top rope, taking out Casey Lewis.
A big lad who should not be able to move like that, but he can slug like a heavyweight, and doesn't Joe Casey know that?
Dawkins, the quickness, the leap.
Remember, as soon as we get over rings.
How can a guy like Angelo Dawkins be so twinkle-toed?
A slam dunk to Lucas. That's the unique way. There's a corkscrew splash in the corner. Follows it up with an insecure.
He can move like a ballerina and knock people out like
Twisting neck breaker.
George Foreman. What a devastating combination. This guy is power personified.
And feedback telling Dawkins to go up top. Angelo Dawkins, top rope now. Maya Casey where he wants it. Dawkins fly. This should be Montez Ford territory. But he hit him with a swanton. Cover by Dawkins. Is it enough? Casey gets the shoulder up.
God, I love that for Angelo Dawkins in a championship match. Keep it up. Pull out something new every time.
And I'm talking to Casey. Momentarily.
Yeah, I could have bagged.
By Loomis, now the legal man. Not sure if Dawkins realizes it, but he
He's getting peppered left, right, and center.
double team. And suplex into the neck breaker. Loomis quickly into the cover. Kick it to by Dawkins.
The straight starting to show on the faces of the Wyatt Six. And in the eyes of Uncle Howdy. Chair rocking a little more than usual.
I don't know how you can tell now because the guys are masked, man, but
It's in the eyes, like I said. Come on, man. Can't wait.
Dawkins with a right to Gacy, drops him off the apron. Double team now. Oh, goodness. And Dawkins with authority on that, right? Up the that toss and a kick out at 2.
Only 2 Michael Cole. They love that chant out here.
Now it's Montez Ford's turn to head up to the top rope.
Sluggish climb to the top of Montez Ford, having beaten and broken down and laid on.
And Casey dropped Dawkins. It allowed Loomis time to cause Montez Ford to lose his balance.
Ford was moving in a big way. That was not the usual Montez Ford sprint to the top rope that we used to.
Loomis to the center of the ring.
Absolutely launched across the ring, but Montez Ford did not see that tag.
And Casey now legal. Great tags here by the tag champs, the 6. And now Dawkins makes the tag. He's legal.
Once again, Casey this time being blindsided by the legal man, the powerhouse, Angelo Dawkins.
With Casey on his shoulders.
Montez Ford with your cameras ready.
Buster! Cover! And breaking things open, Slovis.
Pinpoint championship title for the Wild 6. The kiss of death. The Knights are electric champ Blockbuster. It's game over. And that's the Loomis one point.
And Loomis with a kick to the face of Ford. Dawkins with a right hand. And Casey from behind. Roll up by Angelo Dawkins, who's got a kick out at 2. Casey, with a big right.
Massive winding right hand to the jaw.
Oh, and down off the spine buster goes Casey. Tag to Ford.
God, all of these men hurting so much, but this is the moment, Michael Cole.
Montez Ford from the heavens. Nobody home. Tag to Loomis.
All of that impact on the ribs of Montez Ford.
Trying to use Loomis as a weapon, and does.
So Montez Ford trying to duck out of the way there.
Almost had him. And breaking things up.
This one has turned into an absolute mess of broken bodies.
All for the WWE Tag Team titles. The Red Hot Tag Team division on Friday Night SmackDown on display here tonight. And Casey with an unorthodox offensive style.
Man, put some respect on the Wild 6 name. And the Street Profits, too. Give them. I called it. I said the Wild 6 were retaining the title. Man, I love Uncle Allie. He's smart. He made sure that referee's back was turned too.
Still the tag team champions. Well, Borderlands 4 is almost here. The biggest, baddest, most explosive game of the year is coming your way September 12th. Here's the sneak peek of the new Borderlands 4.
September 12th.
in the absolutely beautiful city of Paris, France here tonight. The first ever premium live event in Paris, and it's going to be quite the week when it comes to the WWE Podcast Network, highlighted, of course, by the Clash in Paris recap. Sam Roberts, Megan Moran, that will be available later on tonight. Well, the man has dominated since winning the Intercontinental Championship, but her post-match beatdowns and vicious verbal jabs have pushed Hall of Fame Nikki Bella too far. In the shadow of the city lights, Nikki didn't come to fight team.
Oh.
She came to prove her legacy shines brighter than Becky's arrogance. Paris becomes the proving ground for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch, live next.
Competitors who understand what it is to step in the ring and take. Who understand that they are stepping in the ring with the greatest female wrestler of all time.
Oh, hey, Becky. I was just listening to you back there, and I have to say, Becky Lynch really is one of the greatest of all time. And it was superstars like Becky Lynch why I knew it was okay to take a step away because the women's division was in such great hands. You turned out to be such a disappointment. Why don't you face me one-on-one, Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch?
You know why we never went one-on-one?
A cheap shot by Becky. Fireworks here tonight between the Intercontinental Champion and the Hall of Fame with Nikki Bella. Natalya versus Becky, Intercontinental Championship. Becky, enough is enough. Match is over. There comes Nikki Bella. The woman who was embarrassed by Becky Lynch a couple of weeks ago. Smack Attack 2.0. That's when you make a statement.
Becky Lynch wants to say she's holding everyone down. Pretty soon, Becky will be holding nothing, especially that Intercontinental Championship. Until then, I'll be holding you down. So, Becky, I will see you in Birmingham next week. Thank you.
Nikki Bella thinks you can call me out.
Hey, Becky, why are you acting like a little bitch? If you're not one, Becky, then there should be no problem facing me for that title.
You don't call the shots. And I'm not going to just give away title opportunities, especially not the broke neck Barbie over here.
Has the man lost her
She said, put that boy.
Like you can have your match in Paris. I never wanted to respect you. I wanted to replace you. And I've done a pretty good job.
You know, Becky, I know why you're so mad. No matter how hard you try, your name will never be as big as Bella. At Clash in Paris, you will hear Bella as the new Intercontinental Champion.
Becky went for a cheap shot. Nikki Bella was ready. Nikki Bella hopes to add the Intercontinental Championship to her Hall of Fame resume.
Contest is scheduled to perform. And is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Scottsdale, Arizona, WWE Hall of Famer, Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella, a
two-time Divas champion, once held that title over 300 days, but talked a lot about Nikki Bella since her return to WWE. This is a different Nikki. She's going through a lot in her personal life. She's had to persevere on a number of occasions, and she said when she's come back to WWE this time around, she said it's more quote me. It's about time I did things for myself, not worry about my sister, not worry about what people think about me in the locker room, not worry about trying to be a leader. Do something for myself for a change, please myself and all the WWE fans.
I'm going to sing the praises of Nikki Bella. I went through Florida Championship Wrestling many years ago with Nikki Bella. She's a hell of a competitor, and she really was one of the greatest of her era.
And Clash in Paris is brought to you in part by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
But now I've said those nice things about Nikki Bella, I will say she's dominated, as you mentioned, in the Divas era. This is a very different era now. The level of competition is miles above it was even 10 years ago. And Nikki Bella has a lot to bring tonight, in my estimation.
From Dublin, Ireland, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the man, Becky Lynch.
We discussed this during the Countdown show earlier today, but one of the things that Nikki Bella describes Becky Lynch as is desperate. She believes that Becky Lynch is desperate to constantly stay in the spotlight, desperate for the media to talk about it, desperate for the fans to continually call her one of the all-time greats, desperate to always be a champion. And Nikki Bella is going to play on that desperation tonight and win her first Intercontinental title.
Like, how do you use those as insults to the main eventers? Those are all things that top stars should aspire to be. Those are all things that if you are desperate to be recognized as the greatest, it means you are one hell of a competitor. And Becky Lynch could have retired years ago with her Hall of Fame place intact, but she's still out here trying to do all on the mat, being a competitor. And yes, desperate to continually prove she is the greatest female wrestler on the planet. Those are not insults, Becky Bella. Those are compliments.
One thing Becky cannot do, Wayne, is take Nikki Bella lightly.
Well, nobody really knows what they're going to get from Nikki Bella tonight. That's the point I've been trying to make. If anyone's desperate, in my view, it's Nikki Bella. She is desperate to prove she can hang in this current era. It's not something she's proved in the past. She dominated the Divas era. Can she dominate them now?
Well, it's interesting. First time ever that these two women have gone one-on-one here in WWE. The last time they actually shared the same ring was back in the Women's Rumble in 2018.
What's really fascinating to me, both women traded a lot of verbal barbs in the build-up of this. Both got very personal in their verbal attacks, bringing personal life. And that's something that's normally off limits. It suggests to me there is a burning hatred between these two women that has been unspoken for years.
Becky Lynch did say, I didn't want to look up to Nikki Bella. I wanted to take Nikki Bella's spot when she first arrived here in WWE. And now Nikki has Becky.
That was a horrible kick right to the knee of Becky Lynch. And that was full impact right on the knee joint.
Becky's been so dominant as champion since beating Live with Valkyria back in June. Nikki now made a mistake. Becky gonna make her tag, driving Nikki Bella into the steel steps.
I use the word inexperience, but that was a moment of inexperience for a Nikki Bella who's not used to in-ring competition.
Inexperience or perhaps just ring rust, Wade.
Well, ring rust, that's my point.
Oh, that's right. Sheamus versus Rusev tonight. God. What's up, my ears hurting? Oof.
Becky Lynch had a very interesting conversation with her earlier today as Becky now heads up to the top, put Nikki Bella in trouble. And Becky, on the second roll of the leg
Oh.
drop, is able to retain the championship and a kick out at 2. Becky told us that when talking about that, it's they did not accept her when she returned from injury. The fact that they did not like the way she was carrying herself. She blames the fans for everything, and the reason she is the way she is. She is the greatest female wrestler on planet Earth.
Come on, Nikki.
Congratulations on the Olympics. Why is Becky Lynch not getting the same kind of response? That's a good question. You know what? Screw the fans, do it yourself. You want respect, you got to give it back, right? I mean, you want the respect all the way first. I would argue your fans turn on Becky before she said, you know what, forget it. I don't need you guys anymore. Becky out into the corner. Just a vicious attack by Lynch. Very aggressive, Becky. This is exactly what you do. Becky used Bella as yesterday's news. She's making a statement tonight in the ring to prove that Bella cannot handle the level that Becky Lynch has dragged women's wrestling to over the past few years. Beck's floater delivered to Nikki Bella is in deep trouble here. The man is dominating.
All right, the disrespect. Come on, Nikki. You got to do more than that to beat Nikki Bella, Becky.
Explodes out with a clothesline cover. Kick out at 2 by Nikki. Becky just looks like a little bit sharper than Nikki Bella so far. Every time Nikki Bella tries to muster up a little bit of offense, this beats to the punch by Becky Lynch. Nikki. Step out of harm's way. Becky this time. Becky up by Nikki. Great count. And Nikki now with a forearm cutter on the nose. Love it right to the jaw on the second time. And now Becky perhaps going to rock and look at a slugfest. And the uglier this turns, the perhaps the more it advantages Nikki Bella. Maybe not as Becky buries the knee. Now Becky went for the uppercut, counter with a kick to the midsection. How smooth is Becky Lynch? Just unmatched finesse. And Nikki with a clothesline dropped the champ. And another one by Nikki Bella, who's starting to build momentum. Drop kick, dropped Becky. Yeah, Nikki Bella finally remembering exactly who she is. Finally finding that competitor that took her to the top of the pass. And a baseball slide drives Becky to the floor. There's a stinging shot.
Ooh. Come on, Nikki.
Carried away here is Nikki Bella. Focus on what is important. That is winning the gold tonight, Nikki. Nikki Bella suddenly looks like a very different human being than the one that started this match. On a big clothesline in the corner to Becky.
Oh, she missed.
Not even close from Nikki Bella. And Nikki kicks it too as Becky looks to retain. Did not come close whatsoever to Becky Lynch, who was able enough to avoid that massive strike that was coming their way. And wait up, Cole, look what we're going for here. Becky Lynch up into the summer of Nikki Bella, who's into the counter. Nikki looking maybe for the rack attack 2.0. She's hit Becky with this before.
Bringing out the big guns at this point. The heavy artillery.
And Becky runs into another right.
Bella just sends that sex on her tail.
Oh, she got her up. She got her up.
Keeping Becky up again. Now Becky in the counter. Driving Nikki to the mat. Kicked out by Bella at 2.
I'll give all the credit in the world for that. Nikki Bella is still taking in this one. She's been won through hell by the Intercontinental Champ. These are the moments that lack of ring sharpness really starts to tell in a comparison that Nikki Bella is in the deep water at this point. It's something that Becky Lynch is used to. She's had these reps of late.
Yeah, really, you can say about Becky, she's been a fighting champion. She hasn't avoided putting the championship on the line. Beat Lyra, second Money in the Bank in June, and then knock off Myron Bailey in Evolution. Beat Lyra at SummerSlam. Now one for the rack attack again. Becky Lynch able to duck underneath, now with Nikki on her shoulder.
Just has that rack attack so well scouted.
Ooh.
Now Nikki took a little too much time. Becky able to send her out to the apron. Nikki with a shoulder now with the champion. Nikki took a little too much time going up the ropes, and Becky made her pay.
Both women have absorbed a ton of punishment at this point in the matchup. You feel like one big shot at any point could end this one. It's hanging in the balance. And a brawl right up there on the turnbuckles.
She's going for a suplex.
Nikki top row.
Nikki, don't.
And a secret punch by Lynch. Cover. Another near fall for the champ. And now, into an armbar. Becky with an armbar locked in. And Nikki right
Come on, Nikki. Come on, Nikki. Come on. Come on, Nikki. Do not tap, Nikki.
That was a great counter, forcing Becky to kick out. And now Nikki, look at this. Nikki with a submission move of her own. This is the fearless lock. If she can get it locked
Oh, the
in,
Furious Lock.
had a number of opponents in her career with that, but Becky Lynch able to counter. Now looking for the disarmer. Great move by Becky.
Nice roll through transition there, but Balor took shot for it.
Now Becky up on Nikki's shoulders. An electric chair sends Becky to the
Electric chair from Nikki. I think that was a spine buster.
Nikki's got to capitalize. She's got the champ on the ropes here. Nice move by the champ. Hey, Nikki up on the top rope. Kick to Nikki Bella. Another one to the face.
Once again going up top is the man.
Nikki has to roll through as Nikki rolls out of harm's way. And now Nikki. Face first. Trying to trap Becky. And once again, going for the fearless lock. And this
Furious Lock is locked in by Nikki. Nikki has proven. Oh, course.
Yeah, you saw a bit of frustration on Nikki's face. She thought she had Becky there, and Becky would have really all the way to the block and use a break.
Oh, come on. Saying no disqualification, man. Oh, man, a slam by Nikki. Disarmor by Nikki. Let's go. She knew she couldn't get it done the old-fashioned way, so she had to use a roll-up.
It's coming to North America next summer. It'll be the ultimate celebration of sports and culture. Get closer than ever to the beautiful game with a hospitality package. Closer to the heart of the action and the best seats and suites. Closer to match day, elevated with world-class food and entertainment. Closer to the experience of a lifetime. Book a hospitality package at FIFAWorldCup.com/hospitality. We, of course, are in Paris, the city of lights. Later on, our main event, the Fatal 4-Way for the World Championship. Remember, CM Punk, who will be in the matchup later tonight, was in the main at WrestleMania earlier this year. It was his first WrestleMania main event of all time. It was emotional for Punk, and it was captured in the award-winning documentary series on Netflix, WWE Unreal. Pretty mellow right now. I'm gonna try to slow down and enjoy it. Like people walking up to me or just shouting from across the airport, "Yo, congratulations, main event!" You know, like that's cool. Come back here, everybody's saying congratulations. It just puts in perspective everything that I've ever sacrificed to get here. You know, you question was everything worth it? I'm feeling like it was. 100%. Why? Good. You. Let's get through it, and then be happy. I'll be more happy. I mean, there's a comfort that comes with, okay, it's here, you know. Did I do enough? Am I prepared?
it's too late now.
These ropes are loose. Well, CM Punk in the main event tonight. The Clash in Paris, the fatal four-way match for the World Heavyweight Championship. Remember, no champion's advantage. First man to gain pinfall or submission becomes the world champion. That's our main event tonight. Celebrate WWE's Clash in Paris.
Whatever.
Digital trading card app. WWE Slam is the ultimate destination.
Take his down. Down goes the Travis Thief who won.
Download WWE Slam by Topps free now to the App Store and Google Play. We have to say, let's hear what the international announce teams had to say.
Could have just stopped it right there. Uh-oh.
Are you good to go today? I can go, AP. I hear what you're saying to me, but I feel like Medical's on the verge of saying something else. So I need you to just hit me with the truth. And I don't give a damn what Medical say, AP. Last thing my cousin said to me, go out there and win that World Heavyweight Championship, right? And they just put him on a stretch. And tonight, I'm bringing home the World Heavyweight Championship.
Perhaps Jay is more dangerous than ever tonight. Well, Rusev's return was supposed to be a comeback story, but
Oh boy. Things just got interesting, guys. Jay looks like he's on fire tonight. He wants back that world title. He's gonna have to do it some way. Yo. Sheamus and Rusev. Probably. It's probably gonna happen. Ooh, I had to do something. Hold on, guys. I'll be back.
Looking to end this one early with a throw kick. Here we go. Buckle up, grit your teeth. Rusev is taking control. Rusev exposes the turnbuckle once again, looking to win in controversial manner for the second straight time. Rusev bounced off the exposed turnbuckle. The official doesn't see Rusev with a shillelagh.
Ow. Mother F. Sorry about that. I don't know. I don't know who. Guess we'll find out when we watch the main event. And that's watch him come out on. Watch Paul Heyman come out with a neck breaker.
In this match, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, no holds barred. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Introducing first, from Bulgaria, weighing in for 270 pounds, Rusev.
Are you okay? Oh, fuck, stop working. Obviously. Genuine. That was one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard. Got back on my Roman Reigns' body on Monday, so
Rusev, he's got his battle face on here tonight. You know, Sheamus has a winning record in these Donnybrook matches. I think Rusev may be at a disadvantage.
Well, Sheamus may have the experience in this kind of match, but Rusev is a die-hard fan of his local footy team, Lokomotiv Plovdiv, and he spent many nights brawling around the pubs of Europe against the best hooligans this continent can offer. We're getting a fight tonight. Talking of fights, however, look who's here. It is Morgan, the last pirate. Charriere. He's a featherweight UFC fighter out of West Point. Charriere coming up a technical KO victory over Nate Landwehr just weeks ago on UFC Fight Night. Great to have him here to watch this one that is going to be a banger. Be focused and ready for war.
Guess what, Wade? It's fight night! Baby!
You just crossed my intro.
He's winning.
Here's our opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, weighing at 267 pounds, Sheamus.
This is going to be a banger. For the 5th time ever, a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. And the first one in almost a year here at WWE. And that shillelagh that Sheamus is carrying, hey, that's legal under these rules.
Well, the referee's taking it off, and it has to be away from Sheamus at least for the bell to ring. And we've got two men intensely staring each other down, former faction mates in the dreadful League of Nations.
Yeah, two men that kicked you out of the League of Nations.
Best thing that ever happened to me, trust me. Two alpha bulls who do not like the sight of each other. Yeah, throwing down in Paris.
Yeah, Sheamus, the only superstar to have pinned Rusev since Rusev returned to WWE. Rusev holds the career lead in the matches between these two, but this really is a rubber match of the recent rivalry. Look at Sheamus now, pounding Rusev battled each other for the better part of a decade here in WWE. I'll tell you right now, we teamed up at WrestleMania in 2016 against the New Day. I had to break up a fight in the garage before we went out. The twin Sheamus
Slim Jim table.
before the match even started. There's a lot of bitterness between these two about the way Sheamus was running the League of Nations, and that bitterness has never left Rusev. This battle for the United States Championship at one point in their career. Now this is just about beating the hell out of each other. Who's the bigger man? This is personal.
What the?
You're gonna beat the hell out of your opponent. The question is, who can take more abuse? Both can dish it out. We know that. But some
All right, now he's setting up two tables.
toughest men on the planet. Kidney shot by Sheamus and out. Goes to the midsection knee by Rusev.
Going for a suplex.
Sheamus into the tables. Sheamus able to counter and deliver a suplex.
Oh man, sure, suplexed him right through the table.
Whenever he wants to, trust me, he's kicked him enough times with those heavy boots as Sheamus came in handy there. Rusev just didn't have the power to lift the big Irishman. Now Rusev driven into the barricade by Sheamus, the Celtic Warrior, a four-time world champion. Has a Hall of Fame resume with the United States titles and tag team titles, a Rumble victory, Money in the Bank, once King of the Ring. It is astounding that Sheamus has had over 15 years at the very top of this game.
These hilarious from Sheamus.
You slow down a little. You have to amend when you're fighting old Father Time. Oh, God. Kendo stick by Rusev. Oh, Rusev completely sucking in Sheamus there. Sheamus with that shillelagh. He thought he was getting a cheap shot in, but no, denied. Now Rusev trying to kendo stick like a baseball bat. These are those game-changing moments. Who gets the big shots in first in a match like this? And now Rusev flashes a daisy. Sheamus looks like he's been hit by a Mack truck. And now Rusev with Sheamus in position here on the apron. Usually Sheamus will use this for the 10 beats of the moderate. So Rusev goes to the eyeballs there. Perfectly legal in this match. And Rusev delivering Sheamus' own move to it. Like the thud of a bass drum. Why'd you diaphragm now, Sheamus? Sheamus has welts building all over his body. How can a human being take as much punishment as Sheamus had like this over 15, 20 years? And a cumulative punishment. Every match Sheamus has is a war. It doesn't matter who he's taking on. You have to bring your heaviest artillery with this man. There's no light days in there. No light work with Sheamus. Rusev exposing the turnbuckle. Sheamus went for the Irish Curse backbreaker. And now, he delivers one there. Rusev knew just how dangerous that was. Scrambled out the first time. Sheamus was not letting him get away that easy. Yeah, these men know each other so well. Know how to counter each other's offense. They've been hit with everything their opponent can throw out over the years. Now it's Sheamus' turn to use the kendo stick as a weapon.
Whew. That's gotta hurt. As you getting hit with those kendo sticks though.
Sheamus plowing through Rusev. Smashing in the Adam's apple of the Bulgarian. I'll tell you right now, all European wrestlers, when we come back to this continent, no matter who you're fighting, you raise your game. You want to put on a good showing. You feel like this is our territory. Both these European men do not want to give a quarter this evening. Sheamus has welts all over his body, and it hasn't slowed him down. Spent an entire career with welts all over his body. It just makes him even tougher. It makes him fight harder. It fires him up. It wakes him up. It's terrifying. I'm not quite sure how many chairs Sheamus needs, but that's a trio there.
Oh man, went to swing with that chair and missed.
Bounce it off the face of Sheamus. Covered by Rusev. Remember, you can only win via pinfall or submission. That right there we just witnessed is a major edge. But Rusev
the impact of a steel chair on the spine of Sheamus. Now to the midsection.
Explosive movement there. Opens up the doorway for this. Maximum brutality.
Rusev thrives off chaos.
I'll tell you right now, you mentioned earlier, you felt like this started because Sheamus was being Rusev was being something like bullied in the Alpha Academy. I would argue that Sheamus, this style has been a bully his entire career. And bullies don't like other bullies. That's the real hatred between these two.
Sheamus he's begging for Rusev to assault him.
Oh, the harder you hit him, the tougher he gets. This is nightmare fuel for any opponent of Sheamus.
And Sheamus intercepts the chair. And Rusev with a kick to the midsection.
Running loose.
Running knee right off the jaw.
Knee to the dome.
Is it enough kick out?
And there's no one hope for Rusev right now. Classy eyes, and if Sheamus can drop the hammer here, he's got this one.
Impact.
How quickly Sheamus turns it on, absorbs that punishment, shrugs it off. Can Rusev do the same?
Now Sheamus going to put Rusev in position for the original 10 beats to the bottom. Just listen. And Rusev collapsing to the apron.
You say, listen, I can feel the vibrations buzzing through the arena on that one.
You felt that before, haven't you?
I have indeed once too many times, and I'm sat by you.
Oh, Sheamus up over the bar.
Crushed by the bar on the other side.
Sheamus
And Sheamus slumped over a few bars in my time. I'm sure that one was a bit more painful than normal.
Rusev wanted to use the bar stool, and Sheamus able to thwart that. In position for the battle.
Years in this ball. That's what made this. Sheamus looked like he's built up a bit of a thirst. Someone pour him a pint of the black stuff.
And Rusev now. Rusev trying to escape through the arena.
No countouts in this match, and technically it can go wherever it wants.
And Sheamus.
Oh no, he's going to use the.
That has to be the most devastating beat in the ballroom we have ever seen. I think Unshelly.
Rusev just collapsing to the floor, and now Sheamus dragging him back into the ringside area.
Rusev is a beaten man at this point. Of course, pinfall submissions have to take place in the ring, which is why Sheamus didn't effectively win the match right there and then. But it looks like victory is imminent.
All right, who's winning? Who's winning this?
And Sheamus lifting Rusev on his shoulders. He was going for white noise. Rusev able to avoid that.
Oh, right into the chair.
Falling on his own sword, and Sheamus looking to put the finishing touches to this masterpiece.
Sheamus with the counting.
Into the cover.
Sheamus will not like the sound of that. After that high cross landing on the neck of Rusev, but we know what's coming next, Michael Cole.
He gonna go for? Is he going for the road kick? He does realize this is no disqualification.
Slamming the steps off the face of Sheamus, who collapses to the floor. Sheamus stepped out of his comfort zone, and Rusev was ready there to make him pay for the mistake. Now the bar apparently is back in play. What was this, mate? Okay, guys, through now. Rusev separating the steps. Separating Sheamus' head from his shoulders the way this is looking. Elliott plucking up Rusev. Anything he wants. Rusev. Nasty stuff to the eyes. And Sheamus sliding through the bar. They broke the bar. The back of Sheamus' head catching the edge of that bar that simply did not break. That could be a KO for Sheamus. Effectively a rabbit punch from that bar. Yeah, but remember the forward submission must take place, Wade, inside the ring, which feels pretty much academic now. Slip that big Irishman in the ring, cover it, it's game over. And Rusev now into the ring, in control. Kick to the back, and you know what this means. This could be it. Rusev to the accolade, the submission move, locked into Sheamus. This could be it right here. This should. Just with a glance from the corner of his eye, spot that steel chair sitting there and thought, hey, yeah, Rusev, screw you. WWE fans here at home are showing their appreciation for what these two men are putting themselves through here tonight. People break that difference. They put these two together in this kind of matchup. Maximum agony. And we invited our pleasure. We invited Sheamus out for a beer last night. He said he couldn't come because he had to be 100% for this. Yeah, that's the first time Sheamus has ever turned down a night out. That shows you how much this means to Sheamus. He shows you how seriously he takes the threat of Rusev. They clamber near those old-fashioned beer barrels or wine barrels or whiskey barrels.
Oh no. What the?
Sheamus is trying to drag Rusev up on the top of those whiskey barrels. Rusev now. Rusev is going to. Oh, what an iconic moment. He's going to lock the accolade in on top of the whiskey barrels. But remember, even if Sheamus taps out or it doesn't matter, the submission has to take place inside the ring. You know, what a match that was Sheamus played well on his back broken. I think it really is game over. Sheamus trying once again to find his way out of the accolade. Wobbling all over the place and combined the amount of wobbling. 550 plus pounds between those two. Probably should have been single malt there. And now Sheamus.
What in the?
Sheamus fighting back here. Sheamus with the elbows. Oh my goodness.
No, 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 no. Don't do this. Don't do this, Sheamus. White noise through the tables. Come on, Sheamus, get up. You ain't kidding. I'm gonna laugh. If he misses, I'm gonna laugh. He really did miss. Who? Bro. That's it. That's got to be it. What? Oh, Rusev won. Rusev won by using the Soleil across the back and the other Soleil with the submission.
WrestlePalooza, Saturday, September 20th. Tickets on sale now.
Welcome to the official Rhea season opening ceremony 2024.
This January, WWE Live kicks off the Royal Rumble season. 11 dates in 11 cities. Don't miss all your favorite WWE superstars, including the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, main event Jake Paul, and many more. So get ready to join me.
This match was definitely a banger.
Well, Wade, it has been such a blast in Paris and also throughout the entire week here in Europe that we're coming back just after the January 1st. It's 2026. The WWE is returning to Europe for an 11-city tour. Visit WWE.com/events to register now to receive exclusive pre-sale opportunities. It is the road to the Royal Rumble, Europe 2026.
These Euro tours I can't miss, and look who's here with us tonight. It is Georgie Farmer, British actor, and responsible and agent.
Wednesday, season 2, September 3rd.
Premieres on September 3rd, only on Netflix.
And we invite you to step into the ring with WWE Elite Collection action figures. Available now in stores and online. Make your collection elite.
Elite indeed. Talking about Elite, there was an incredible article this past week of the New York Times and of The Athletic talking about the most impactful play-by-play voices of the 21st century. And Michael Cole, I'm thrilled to tell you all, he was part of this illustrious list, including people like Joe Buck, and including people like Mike Trico, Al Michaels, and indeed our very own good friend Joe Tess. Michael Cole, I love watching you, Joe, but you are the goat of this industry. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I'm honored about this, Wade. Again, I couldn't do this without the likes of you, Corey Graves out here, and having the honor of my career to call most of the matches of the greatest of all time. It's John Cena and all the superstars. But
Oh, that's right. John Cena's match is next.
speaking of John Cena is closing in on 100 wins in premium live events here in the WWE. Second all time to The Undertaker. Cena looking for number 99 tonight. Well, it's a matchup built for the marquee as the never seen 17 and the Maverick battle it out and fight of relevance versus respect. Paragon versus Parasite. Old Guard versus Algorithm. Will Logan Paul save wrestling for wrestling? Find out tonight in Cash in Paris. Cena, Paul, next. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the greatest of all time. He is the never seen 17 John Cena. I'm afraid after I'm gone, you guys are gonna forget about me. You and I, we've known each other for a long time. Now plan on going down, guns blazing. Every superstar just got themselves a big old John Cena problem. If any of us on SummerSlam, you know that I am not going down without a fight. And to anyone brave enough to walk the aisle and stand on this canvas to face off with the last real champion. John. Whatever version of you this is, John, it's making me sick. You turned into a charity case. You're out here just giving out matches. Oh, how about this? How about what? Right In the middle of France, Logan Paul versus John Cena. A clash in Paris, I mean, that's box office. That's headline.
You might have just made the biggest mistake of your life. Be careful what you wish for, man. You want to match with me? You sure about that?
Logan Paul, the WWE, better than any professional wrestler, and that includes you. Wrestling is changing, and I am wrestling. When are you idiots going to accept me? Because newsflash, I am exactly who I say I am. These people, they're going to go online and call me an outsider. How? Who's the imposter? The guy who risks his life at every PLE for your viewing pleasure, or the guy who's been doing the same 5 moves for 23 years?
The term I keep hearing is Logan Paul is an outsider. Logan Paul is not an outsider. Logan Paul is a parasite. These people can see through BS, man, and they know you're here for the wrong reasons.
I put us on Netflix. $5 million. Boom. I promised ESPN $1.6 billion. Boom. The value that I bring to this company is incalculable.
Every single time I step in this ring, all I do is ask, what can I give to this business? Every time you step in this ring, you got one question. What can you take from this business? Because if after Sunday, they still don't think you're worthy, you will not save wrestling. Hell, you won't even ruin wrestling. Wrestling will ruin you.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Royal Beach, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Maverick Logan Paul.
So much has been made over what Logan Paul has accomplished in the business world, the social media world. 23.6 million subscribers on his YouTube channel, over 6 billion views. And John Cena says that if Logan Paul would put that much effort into the WWE ring on a consistent basis, he would be up there in the conversation for one of the all-time greats someday. Logan Paul has done what he's done in every single industry because he's not listened to
Okay. So the reason Sami Zayn won the title is for them to test him before they move him up to a world title picture. No one cares about his drinks. There we go. Damn Wi-Fi sometimes.
It's going to be interesting to see how Logan Paul reacts to this rabid crowd here tonight.
Paul understand right from the offset. You can see John Cena milking the noise for as long as possible, knowing full well he's getting under the skin of the Maverick Logan Paul.
And you know what's interesting about this week? This rivalry dates back to January of this year at the Royal Rumble. Remember, Logan Paul, John Cena, Jey Uso were the final three in the Royal Rumble match before Cena would eliminate Logan Paul.
What a torrid time ever since signing together at one point in an incredibly ill-fated tag team. Tagging against each other at times too. These two really do not like one another.
And for John Cena, he says this is going to be a lesson in respect for Logan Paul tonight. Teach Logan about respect in the WWE ring. Clean break by Cena, and we reset.
I question that from John Cena. Teaching about respect when you call him a parasite. 1 week ago, a grossly unfair insult leveled at a man who has dedicated himself to this for the past 4 years.
Here's a man who's disrespected everyone in WWE. He's cheated to win most of his matches. He's used brass knuckles. He's used his goofy entourage to get involved. That's what Logan Paul's all about.
Logan Paul is all about disrupting, shortcutting his way to the top of every industry. If you have the smarts and the skills, you can do that. John Cena had to grow to the top, and John Cena is merely bitter than Logan Paul achieving 4 years.
Come on, John Cena.
That was an interesting counter by Logan, stomping on the foot of Cena and then delivering that right hand. Now remember, Cena has to stay away from that titanium loaded right hand of Logan Paul. He felt it a couple of weeks ago on Friday Night SmackDown. It's a knockout blow, and now body shots by Paul to Cena, dropping John in the corner.
There's been a lopsided build to this one, if you ask me. John Cena with the verbal barbs absolutely tearing strips off Logan Paul. But Logan Paul showed the real danger. Matches aren't won with words. They are won with shots. One big shot to the jaw, and Cena is down for the count.
Cocky Logan Paul showing out here. Remember, this is John Cena's retirement tour. The last time is now. It wraps in December. But tonight, Cena would love to leave Paris, leave Europe for the final time in his career in a WWE ring with a victory.
John Cena is the last bastion of the old school. He's taken on the modern incarnation of what makes a top professional wrestler with Logan Paul.
John Cena delivering the rights to Logan Paul. And Cena now sends Paul to the center of the ring, but he lands on his feet. Now a boot to John Cena.
Not quite anticipating the reflexes of Logan Paul. That was Cena's first mistake. You've been studying this round, the 23 matches that Cena has been using as an injury. He has shown that time and time again.
Well, and the thing is, those 23 matches, Logan Paul has never had a bad performance. So he hasn't. The way that he has taken his role here in WWE, he's one of the longest United States Championships reign in many, many years.
How dare you claim the 23 matches? That sounds terrible, right? 23 matches that included singles matches against Cody Rhodes, against Roman Reigns, matches against Randy Orton. Yeah, the creme de la creme of what we have here in WWE. Now John Cena goes with underselling of Logan Paul.
Big uppercut by Logan Paul. And again, these are the type of actions here, though, Wade, that tick off a lot of people. Logan Paul's talented. He's got all the tools. He's going to be a world champion someday. But then he has to do, he hits an uppercut, now he's posing for the crowd.
You didn't have an issue with John Cena was doing it before the crowd.
Yeah, but the crowd was cheering Cena. They're not cheering Logan Paul.
ringside. Oh! You can yell all you want, but Logan Paul is impervious to noise.
What a clothesline by Cena.
Right, that was a classic example of Logan Paul taking his eye off the ball there, and John Cena capitalizing.
Logan just trying to gather his wits here. The senior official Chad Patton working this matchup tonight. He's with many of John Cena's matches in his career.
Haymakers against his opponent was so effectively for Logan Paul in the early goings.
Irish whip into the corner. However, Logan catches John with a boot. And now Logan, blockbuster is Cena. Great move by Paul. Cover. Good move the inside leg. John
Don't take anything from Logan Paul, but I don't think he's ready for John Cena.
The athletic advantage is in the hands of the younger man Logan Paul here, who can do anything in that ring. He can fly with the best of them, he can slug it out with the heavyweights, and he's even turning into a technician in his latter years here in WWE.
Logan again, just insulting the sellout crowd here tonight, over 30,000. And now Logan, vertical suplex, delayed now on Cena. Paul showing off a tremendous amount of strength here, delivering the vertical suplex to John. And I don't think we've seen Logan do that before. Look to the leg now on Cena and a kick out.
Yeah, of all the accolades I just sent the way of Logan Paul, I did not mention the power game at all. Another aspect you can see what possible over the past couple of years, building out that frame to be a true prototypical superstar.
I mentioned before, I'll never forget the night that Logan Paul took Roman Reigns to the limit, almost stopping Roman Reigns' record streak as champion.
He was consistently ready to shock the world.
Let's go, Cena, 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 Cena.
Thrown the way of the Maverick. Please, I'm begging you.
Listen, again, you have to be respectful in order to earn respect. And Logan now into the corner and a big uppercut, a running uppercut, Cesaro-like uppercut from a Logan Paul to Cena there again. Another wrinkle in this new strategy from Logan Paul. And look at it again, a nonchalant cover. And wait, I get what you're saying, and I think Logan Paul's as talented as anyone in the ring today. You're not going to beat John Cena that way.
He wasn't planning to beat John Cena. He wanted a photo for social media that will go viral.
Oh, that's what Cena's talking about. Forget about the viral moments. You have an opportunity to beat the greatest of all time here. Stop screwing around. Go for the cover and try to get the win.
Why not do both? The reason Logan Paul is here is because he's the king of viral moments. That's what got his spot in the door. He's not about to check his spots now. Harks back to the old school. John Cena embraced that, the grind, the respect.
Again, the collision. And Cena takes out Logan. Both men now down. This is a big turning point in this match, maybe, for John Cena, who's been dominated over the last few minutes. Cena back to his feet, Paul back to his feet as well. John Cena ducks underneath. Here comes Cena with a shoulder tackle. And now John Cena's starting to build some momentum. And Cena with a five-knuckle shuffle. Vintage Cena on display tonight.
That could be it. This could be it. Nope.
Brilliant by Logan Paul, scrambling to the outside and a shot to the gut in the process, turning this one around.
I think good call it.
Paul, bang, close line to Cena. He was shot out of a cannon and a kick out by John in two. Such a difficult move to fall on the Paul on about as well as you will ever see on planet Earth. How damn good is Logan Paul? And Logan now back to his feet. Logan
Frostbite. Rest.
But John Cena got his knees up, and now Cena with Logan for the attitude adjustment. AA by John. Cover. Oh, kick down. Well, this is the moment from the heavens. Logan Paul came crashing down on those raised knees. And Cena bounced immediately with the biggest hit that he has. The AA on Logan Paul, that internal toughness that this man has. Prevail and keeps it alive no matter how much longer. Cena now, once again, going to go for a second attitude adjustment on Paul. John Cena's got him center of the ring. Went for the AA. Paul landed on his feet. And now Paul going to lock Cena into a submission move he's been using. Known as the octopus. Made famous by the Hall of Fame and Tony Inoki. And you see Logan Paul with it locked in on Cena here.
Don't forget AJ Lee used to use that too on Michael Cole.
John Cena going to drag him back toward the center of the ring. And Paul will send Cena to the corner. John with a boots. Logan Paul living dangerous.
That could.
Now John Cena with
Oh,
a
DT.
drops Paul on the top of his head. John into the cover. And a kick out by Logan, perhaps on instinct alone. It looked like Logan's eyes rolled to the back of his head when he was looking at the top of his head here on this DDT. This is John Cena changing up the moveset to catch out the less experienced Logan Paul. And you're right, eyes in the back of the head, but somehow able to kick out. That's a lot of boxing experience. When you rock, you have to keep rolling, and that's exactly what Paul did there. Great point, Wade. Comfortable in this arena. Cena with Logan on his shoulders again. Went for another AA. Logan Paul able to counter. Face first goes Cena. That overbomb by Paul. Cover over the leg. Isn't enough. Kick out by John and two. So the smirk on the face of Logan Paul gonna hunt that leg tight and roll all the way onto the shoulders of John Cena and guarantee the victory there. Major mistake with that pin from Logan Paul. Critical point in the match. Both men physically spent, exhausted. John Cena has one thing, or two things Logan Paul doesn't have. A, experience. B, he's got 30,000 people behind him. I'll tell you right now, you might not like the attitude of Logan Paul, but he's currently going toe-to-toe as you would call it with the greatest of all time. He's taken zero shortcuts so far, and this could be the killer blow. Next with the right hand, went for the knockout. Tackled by Cena. Paul and what a move by Paul. Logan Paul, tremendous athleticism, almost beat Cena there. Connected with that zigzag right in the skull of Cena against the mat. 20
Yeah, that Ziggler zigzag delivered to John Cena. Logan Paul doing a lot of things we've never seen him do before in the ring, Wade.
What you have to keep evolving. People don't respect Logan Paul, but if you watch the game, you ignore the theatrics, you ignore the arrogance. This man is sheer brilliance. And maybe that's the kind of respect John Cena was talking about. Change your game, evolve, put the work in.
I'm getting a lot of respect for Logan and what he's done in the ring here tonight, changing up his game. And again, got caught that time. Look at that six-shot lariat, got caught by John. John planting Logan over the win. Paul kicks it too.
Modified flatline of that. Now Cena reacting instinctively to what's thrown at him. And that was a mistake by Logan Paul. Going to that well once again. It worked the first time. Cena has it figured out now.
Yeah, rarely are you going to catch John Cena with the same move twice.
Cena is hurting in a big way. This is when old Father Time starts catching up with you, John. Rolling back the clock in the early goings of this one. But you're in deep water now, and that hurts you.
Yeah, but John's also understanding the finish line's a few months away. He wants to put on the greatest performances of his career. He's got Logan up again. Aldo lands on the apron, hangs John on top rope.
Stayner would be on this retirement tour, and Logan Paul can put away John Cena right now.
And now Cena.
Logan smells blood.
Logan gonna go back up to the top rope again. And this time, the swanton connects. Standing.
Take that off.
Not so long in athletics would have heard Logan Paul a battle in the gymnastics, and John Cena is now in a really
Come on, John.
both men's eyes are telling the story. The lines are blank. What can you cook on this thing? What is the body going to allow you to do?
Logan into the corner with that running uppercut.
Controlling the pace is Logan Paul. Cena looks like a beat of man. He's in a heat.
Logan Paul looks fresh.
Laser focus on putting this one to bed. But again, distracted by this audience. That's a mistake from Logan Paul.
He's got Cena on the ropes here, and John Cena took advantage. Again, he went for that uppercut, and John Cena moved out of harm's way.
I thought he was going for a pedigree, but no.
Oh, Paul, center of the ring is enough for Cena to put him away. Logan kicks it to almost a 3 count.
Again, keeping the less experienced star guessing that double underhand face plant there. Shocking Logan Paul. His brain is getting completely wiped on that landing. But I don't know if Cena has enough left in the tank to make anything of it.
Logan Paul's hit Cena with everything he can. Not been able to put John away.
Both men have thrown their backs, but both men have taken their opponent's backs, and the somehow still taking just about.
Headbutt by Cena. Not doing stuff he hasn't done before either.
Look out of ideas. You start throwing that heavy leather, and who's got the heaviest leather on these two? I'm going to say Logan Paul.
He's got to be careful.
That was not an uppercut. He didn't connect with that.
It's incredible to believe him that off, but the connection wasn't in the right place. That is why Cena looks up.
Logan Paul looking down at the right hand. Titanium loaded for many years. Cena back to his feet. Logan Paul. Now he pulls a shoulder tackle. And now digging into John Cena's repertoire.
Got to study the greats, Michael Cole. lose.
Cena though back to his feet. Paul took too much time. Way too much time. Why Cena? Hook of the leg. Almost had him. And Logan's cockiness almost cost him there.
Well, peacocking around at the wrong time is simply a major faux pas against one of the best in history. And right now, some trash talking coming across from John Cena, perhaps trying to motivate himself in the process. You're clutching at straws, no matter where you're at this point in the match, just desperate to get anything going.
Oh, wait, John's got to be concerned as well. I mean, Logan kicked out another attitude adjustment.
Here with your best shot and you can't beat the man. Are you really still the greatest of all time, or are those moments fading fast?
Cena rocked Paul momentarily, and another headbutt from Cena. And Cena, who's going to headbutt his offense now. And now, John got caught. No, he didn't. Carolina sends Paul to the ropes.
Logan Paul certainly was not expecting.
Hey, Cena, you gotta be kidding me! The cover! And a cover by Cena and a kick out!
Take the Roxanne Perez right there. Kick out just in the nick of time. John Cena
here. Or the pop box, as Roxanne calls it. Now, Cena's thrown everything he has at Logan Paul to survive it here.
Rolling back the clock to his U.S. title open challenge reign. Wow, a lot of these moves back then, and he's having to dig deep. That's how good Logan Paul is. But normally once he's not working tonight against Paul, Paul's been good.
All back to his feet. John Cena going to go once again. An AA. Logan Paul, though, too close to He's able to grab the top rope. John sent back the ropes. Logan.
There you go. He connected with it this time. Back for this.
This time connects.
Double it up. You've got the man down. You've got the man beaten. Make sure. Finish the job, Logan.
And a second Paul from Grace to knock off the great John Cena, who gets the shoulder up.
The blood is draining from the face of Logan Paul. The belief draining from the soul of Logan Paul. This man really is Superman.
Well, Logan Paul, now he understands why John Bradshaw Layfield, his commentating partner, said years ago about John Cena. He dubbed him Big Match John. And there's a reason. The never say die attitude of the 17-time world champion.
Man, really, dude?
John Cena. This time delivers a 5-knuckle shuffle.
Yeah, okay. You really think you're going to go for AA on John Cena, huh? Oh, Styles Clash. Logan Paul with a kick out. I thought this match, I wasn't really looking forward to it, but now that I'm watching it and I'm seeing it, Do I still see John Cena winning? Yes, I do.
And Cena now, lifting Logan Paul up on the top rope.
Both men run out of moves many minutes ago.
Man, ref, get out of the way.
Fly just figure something out.
Well, we're in overtime. This is sudden death for both of these men. And now Cena, who sent Paul with 2 AAs already, said if that didn't do the trick, maybe an avalanche AA will. But Paul again fighting out of it.
Fighting to stay alive in the match and may have turned this around in the process.
And Paul up the top rope.
Oh, got caught. Got caught. John Cena's the GOAT for a reason. Oh, you're going for a second one.
John Cena, oh, again with a right. Went for another one. Cena, though. Into the WWE attitude adjustment. Collapses into the cover.
John Cena beat Logan Paul. Now, let's see what happens after the match. Dr. Thugonomics, you can't see my time is now. It's the franchise, baby.
Logan Paul gave my respect tonight. What a performance by Logan Paul.
I might not like Logan Paul, but he earned my respect here tonight.
Logan Paul went toe-to-toe with the greatest of all time tonight. And now for one final time, John Cena will take a bow in the WWE ring in Europe for the final time ever in Paris. Soak it in, folks. Enjoy the time. We've only got 3 months left.
3, that's it. We only got 3 months left with John Cena in the WWE. Oh, his wife. Or his girlfriend. I don't know. Yep, wife.
Just an absolute incredible performance as he celebrates with Kelly Roll and into gain John's respect. Kelly Roll telling us on many occasions that John Cena was a hero of his. And Post Malone as well. He was unanimous all night long. Enjoying Clash in Paris.
Don't do it, Cena. Do not do it. Okay, no. I thought it was gonna happen.
Saturday, September 20th.
This is WrestlePalooza, Saturday, September 20th. Tickets on sale now.
We have the first WWE Premium Live event to kick off the ESPN partnership. Will be the first ever WrestlePalooza on Saturday, September 20th, 2 weeks from this coming Saturday, live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. WrestlePalooza will stream live on the new ESPN direct-to-consumer streaming service. Tickets for WrestlePalooza are on sale now via Ticketmaster.com. And as we've all been reading over the last number of weeks, here tonight, Clash in Paris, our final premium live event on Peacock as we jump over to ESPN 2 weeks from Saturday, September 20th. Good news, though, NXT premium live events will remain here on Peacock. We want to thank all of our friends over at Peacock for what has been an incredible 5 years, including Rick Cordella. Rick has always been there for everybody in WWE. It's been a tremendous partnership. And again, hats off to people. Well, you know, we're here in 24 hours. Well, less than 24 hours again.
Oh, snap.
It's Raw tomorrow night. Look what we got.
Oh, we got Dirty Dom, the Intercontinental Champion, defending against, we just saw one of his big moves, the Styles Clash. AJ Styles right here in Paris tomorrow on Raw.
And Clash in Paris is presented by Riyadh Season, the ultimate entertainment festival with live shows, sports, food, fashion, and theme parks. Starting October 2025, perfect for all ages.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome WWE French commentator, Philippe Chirot.
Mesdames et messieurs, Clash in Paris établi. Ce soir, le record de la plus grande recette pour un événement unique à la Défense Arena, battant le précédent record détenu par Taylor Swift en mai 2024. Ce soir, nous avons également établi un nouveau record d'affluence pour un événement de la WWE en France avec 30 343 personnes. 30,343 people. La WWE vous remercie infiniment. Ici, c'est Paris et le public français est le meilleur du monde. What Philippe said, ladies and gentlemen, is that Clash in Paris will be the highest gate for any single event in La Défense Arena, breaking the prior record set in May of last year by Taylor Swift. Tonight, 30,343 WWE fans on hand in Clash in Paris. Our main event moments away, and immediately following that, it is the Clash in Paris post-show. John Cena, Triple H, and others will join Jackie Redmond and company for the post-show immediately following the main event. Speaking of Jackie Redmond, let's head back to her.
Cole, thank you so much. I've been waiting outside of the locker room of Seth Rollins, hoping to get a comment on everything that's happened here tonight before he defends his World Heavyweight Championship in a fatal four-way match here tonight. Seth, listen, I know this is a terrible time, but Paul Heyman is in the hospital. You have no Braun Breaker. You have no Braun.
Paul Heyman's in the hospital too.
That puts me at a disadvantage. Do you remember WrestleMania? Do you remember who won the main event of WrestleMania?
three-time world champion. I have never needed anyone. I am the greatest in-ring performer in the history of this industry. I have never needed anyone. And tonight, I am going to go out there and remind the world why I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. If I can't keep this here title by myself, maybe I don't even deserve to be champion. Again, it's been quite the night. Speaking of hospitals, Roman Reigns was sent to the hospital earlier on tonight after they assaulted by Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. Paul Heyman has gone to the hospital after being choked out by Roman Reigns.
Not only that, Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed have been thrown out of the building and told by Adam Pearce, should they return, they will be suspended indefinitely without pay.
And ladies and gentlemen, Seth Rollins is truly alone.
Whew.
With SummerSlam, Seth Rollins didn't just win the title, he ripped it away from CM Punk in the Cruise of the Century. From Punk, Jey Uso and LA Knight, nothing fuels a fight like resentment. Tonight, four bitter rivals step into a fight that can topple a king. Seth Rollins defends the World Heavyweight Championship in a fatal four-way live in our main event next.
Je veux pour toujours vivre ma vie en ces temps présents, en ces moments rêvés.
I'm obsessed with holding the World Heavyweight title because it was ripped from me.
You get your rematch after I get mine.
Take the heat to the top from every bed. Keep fit, stay on my lane. This ain't looking for no minimum wage. No pretending like this isn't my game. It's that hungry that he never was played. I ain't saving face, this is fake.
We're not going to get there unless we stick together. You've got to be kidding me. Seth Rollins is the problem. He has the numbers. He's trying to get you this match.
I just don't know if nobody knows. Once we get the Pierce, gets every man for himself.
Get up the Pierce.
We don't have a problem. I'd like to keep it that way.
I got a Seth Rollins problem. You got a Seth Rollins problem. You're welcome for saving your career. What's good for you. So you need visionaries like me to tell you what is good for you.
LA Knight, CM Punk, beating on here. I don't know who to trust.
Hearing them. Let's go, Jay.
Man, that Jey Uso. He's picked up, wrapped up after the spear earlier tonight at the hands of Braun Breaker. Said he's ready to go. He can't be 100% way, but hopefully adrenaline kicks in. Uso wants this world title back. Trying to find advance the world is simply cannot be manufactured. These people love themselves some main event Jey Uso. And Winston, as he makes his way through the masses of the most applause of them, Jey Uso hopes to give the people what they want. Get this right now. Word, brother, you just don't have the rhythm like me. You are rigidly jealous of my Jey Uso. This place is bouncing tonight.
Day one is it's just me, Ooze. Here comes LA Knight. Man, I love Serena though. A green ring gear this time. I like the green though. Man, I love those glasses that Jay has on, right?
Papa John's delivers quality pizza with championship ingredients. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Savans has been chafing for 29 days. How can he see with those glasses?
The interview with Jackie Redmond a few moments ago, it seemed like Seth Rollins a bit shook up. Let's head up to the great Alicia Taylor.
The following is a fatal four-way match, and it is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
So,
From San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight. And from Chicago, Illinois, weighing at 218 pounds, C.M. Punk. And her opponent from Davenport, Iowa, weighing at 225 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
As I mentioned earlier, Seth Rollins has a reason to be shaken up here tonight. He truly is alone. Baker Reed kicked out of the building, Heyman at the hospital. There is no champion's advantage in a fatal four-way match. First man
Let's
to
see
gain
some.
pinfall or submission becomes the World Heavyweight Champion. Bell rings, we're underway. Who will lead Paris with the gold?
Seth Rollins used to having the deck stacked in his favor. The game has changed in the past few hours. And Seth Rollins truly is a man standing alone now.
Oh, you know, the personal animosity that is running through the veins of all four of these men. They can't stand one another. That was a little payback.
Yeah,
for
these are
Punk. You
going
think back
away.
to what happened this past Monday on Raw. Robbie Uso out of the ring.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. I half anticipated. Oh,
Look at this, LA Knight looking for a quick win.
half anticipated everyone to gang up on Seth freaking Rollins right off the bat. He is public enemy number one, but truly every man for himself right off the bat.
Yeah, Punk and LA Knight now exchanging blows. Knight has never forgotten Punk for putting him through a table, even though it hit hurt a few weeks ago. Big head toss by Knight.
As the war is going on in ring, Seth Rollins quietly crouching in a corner, letting the other competitors tear strips of one another while he stays fresh as a daisy.
A smart move by the architect, the World Heavyweight Champion. Rollins looking on. Going to pick his moment for when he strikes. Right there.
Seth set up 2 steps ahead of everyone.
And now Rollins into the corner with the knee. These two men hate each other. Rollins is not.
Unless they overreact the
Uso back in the fray. Top rope. Cross body. Cover on Rollins and a kick out. Now Rollins up in a
I don't know how Jay's moving the way he is, but he. Ooh, clothesline from CM Punk. Ray and green.
Seth Rollins dragging Punk out of the dragging time him into the barricade, and Punk collapses into the sea of building.
But he hit the pine too.
Rollins with a running knee, shades of CM Punk, and now mocking Punk, calling for a GTS.
CM Punk isn't catching any of this at all, but oh well, and that certainly is. The biggest danger in a match like this, there's always somebody fresh lurking. A way to light you up.
Once in a while, you'll see temporary laughs. Just a short bit in a match like this, and that's what Uso and Knight are doing.
Yeet, yeah, yeet, yeah.
the alliance you were talking about. And Jey Uso slowly moving along.
Samoa Joe.
Now that he was in the early going.
It's talk about that way. You've been injured in a match before. Once the adrenaline gets pumping, you forget about it a little bit.
You get a little warmer, and also once you start sensing victory, you block it out a little better. But victory may be a long way off for any of these four. Simply too talented to go down easy.
Now Rollins backing it up in the corner. That, of course, a move that Jey Uso normally uses. And Rollins blocking knee kicks to the former world champion Jey Uso.
You mentioned that Rollins was thrown for a loop during that interview a few moments ago. I would disagree with that. This is Seth Rollins reminding the world, yeah, I have backup, yeah, I have friends, yeah, I have people. People do my dirty work.
Well, that's what he
I
said.
don't need nobody. This is Seth freaking Rollins who's climbed to the top of the mountain many times on his own, and he'll do it again tonight. He has to.
And he understands the power of that world title and what it means for the
Oh,
vision, the future of that
Uh-oh.
title gives absolute power.
This is what I thought we'd see from the off. Trapped in a pincer movement.
They should put him through the announce table.
Now the attack on the champion Rollins. Punk pounding away again. Just the disdain those two have for each other. And LA Knight doesn't like Rollins either.
Well, Seth has set his hands on these three many times over, and perhaps now it's time to turn the tables. The visionary getting stopped.
Remember, Punk had the world title for just over 5 minutes at SummerSlam. He beat Gunther before Rollins cashed in to win the championship.
Here it goes.
But you, come on, move us.
How Punk with that running knee. Let's take Rollins out of the equation. That's what Knight and Punk and Uso are doing in this all-three alliance.
The extra stake on that hip attack from Jey Uso.
Get the tables! Let's go! Yo, look at the table too.
Embrace the worst elements of your personality because it is worth it. The price is worth breaking every friendship you may ever have had.
And Rollins and a super kick night. Jey Uso to LA Knight.
A wounded animal is a dangerous animal.
Yeah, he took Roman Reigns' advice really well too. Spinning that breaker from Punk. A running knee to Seth. A clothesline. Was that a sign wizard? A pedigree from Seth. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Looking for the bubble bomb. Looking for a frost splash. Frost splash.
Still alive in this one. That's just frustrating Seth Rollins. We saw a successful retention while he was in mid-air. Thought he had it in the bag.
Where's CM Punk?
Dumps Jey Uso out of the ring to turn his attention to LA Knight.
Last thing you can do, get this down to one-on-one. You'll keep seeing these competitors try it any way you can win.
That's what it sounds like when you're a god. You understand me? You're yesterday's news, pal. I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh!
Yesterday's news will become the headline act if somehow LA Knight turns this one around and wins.
They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about you cheering for somebody else. Go! Go! Rollins talking trash. They can punish that.
Dangerous thing to do. You're taking your eye off the ball. You're allowing a competitor on the outside to potentially recover. You have the momentum now. Make it counter. Well, the implications are the great Seth Rollins how to do things, but for me, he's made a big mistake here.
And LA Knight, to your point, intercepting Rollins. Knight looking to build momentum, dragging Rollins back to the middle of the ring. Right hand, here comes LA Knight. Reversal now, Knight set across the ring. Knight ducks underneath the clothesline.
Here's the danger.
Down goes Rollins.
LA Knight turning himself into that perpetual motion machine.
That side Russian leg sweep by Knight. Jey Uso back into the front.
Oh, the referee got out of the way right at the. Here's CM Punk. I don't know who to go for. I kind of think it's gonna be Jay. Then I kind of think it's gonna be LA Knight. Then I think it's gonna be CM Punk. And then I think it's gonna be Seth Rollins to retain the title.
Knight's problem right here is he's spoiled for choices. He's now going all the way to that BFT. Broken up right in the nick of time by Jey Uso.
the attack by Breaker earlier on.
Center in the match. Got major handicap, but somehow appearing to be the flesh and blood is Jey Uso. He's got to go for broke here.
And now, Jey Uso with a body shot to Rollins. And a headbutt now. Rollins teetering high above the ring and comes down. Throat first on the road. LA Knight.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be
Here to play spoiler.
One of them could win the world title right here. Is that it?
There is a sense of desperation to see and Punk right now.
Cover again and a kick out.
Coming so close to glory so many times this year. Maybe it is not Punk's destiny to win gold and hold on to it as you see that Tower of Doom moment. Going for glory was Punk, but LA Knight with an opportunity to kick out.
They get over 30,000 here tonight. Record crowd on the Fence Arena in Paris. Our main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Rollins, Punk, Uso, and Knight.
Every chance he gets, you see CM Punk eyes locked on Seth freaking Rollins, will do major damage to the
Somebody's going through that table.
And as the table waits ominously, perhaps for one
Is Seth or CM Punk going through that table?
Rollins, up kick to the ribs.
desperate times and someone's getting hurt here. Don't get on the wrong side of that line.
Rollins able to counter, deliver a chop to Punk. Rollins looking for a pedigree.
He was going to go for a pedigree through the table.
Break in the eye, completely legal under these rules. Now Knight with a clothesline.
Blinded CM Punk, not where you want to be, but the fuck. Oh, wait. Oh!
Punk swinging through the table by LA Knight. That's what Punk did to Knight a few weeks ago. And now a roll up by Rollins. Shoulders down.
But the table didn't really break. BFT.
Hats off to him for even being involved in the fight at this point. But if you're LA Knight, you've got a weak competitor there, ready to be taken down.
Remember, Jay is injured because he came to the aid of his cousin Roman Reigns earlier tonight, and he paid for it.
Unwavering loyalty to family, but it may well cost him this evening, unless he can pull off an absolute miracle in Paris.
Now Jey Uso
Yee,
the upper
yee, 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 yee.
Tapping into the yeet baby in this crowd. Wait, overcommitted, and the megastar was ready.
Get out to the floor, LA Knight. Oh my goodness, did you see the impact of the face?
Oh, that's a one-off arm from LA Knight. All of that momentum of a 250-pound athlete, bullseye on the jaw of Jey Uso. Knight jumping up here.
Watching this point, Jey may be defenseless and bounce face first now off the announce table by Knight.
The ring is completely empty. There's no other break of a pivot. He's sliding down and get this finish.
Knight's in a big one. Seth Rollins trying to sneak up on LA Knight. He's going to pay.
You got carcasses everywhere you look.
And now Rollins here at the French announce table one final time. And he collapses to the floor. And LA Knight now going to destroy their table. Yes, stay over there.
Punk down, Uso down, Seth freaking Rollins down. And in full control is the megastar.
It could be LA Knight's night. It finally could be the night that LA Knight's been dreaming of.
Well, the world has had to wait for this. Wanting to cover himself in glory here.
LA Knight now. Look at Knight. Knight on the apron. Seth Rollins is thrown on the announce
He's
table.
going. He's either going to connect or miss.
Gets the ball. Seth Rollins, Uso up on the apron. LA Knight stops him, at least momentarily. To the front for nine.
LA Knight through the announce table.
Everywhere you look, bodies are broken, decks are broken, tables are broken.
Jey Uso may break Rollins here.
They break his dreams with it too. Somehow Jey Uso, the man who had written off before this match started, has the upper hand, has the momentum, and has the chance to win this thing.
Former world champion, top rope, Rollins ducks underneath. Jey rolls through, big super kick by Seth, stops Jey in his tracks. Super kick by Uso though.
Every time. He used to do that with Roman Reigns, and now he's doing it with Jay. Go for a spear into a pedigree.
Our main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Knight hasn't moved after going through the French announce table. Punk is still down and out after going through another table. Rollins and Jey Uso in the ring as our match continues.
Rollins has all the time in the world to concoct whatever master plan he wants against a downed Jey Uso. No one's here to save you.
Now Rollins gonna climb to the top rope. Jey Uso in trouble. Seth, he has to roll through.
Goes for that Phoenix splash, but caught.
And Jey caught him again. And Jey Uso with an opportunity. This time he hits the spear.
Perhaps really it wasn't big enough to put down a man the caliber of Seth freaking Rollins. You've got to double stack it. Going for Rollins.
Jey Uso with the Uso splash to win the World Heavyweight Championship.
What?
With an elbow.
Man, where did Punk come from?
And now Punk's feeling it.
This entire arena is feeling it now.
And with Punk, Jey Uso up on his shoulders. Go to sleep. Punk collapses into the cover. Rollins just stop. Rollins into the cover to retain. Punk kicked out. Punk kicked out.
Oh, this one has swung.
Oh, this is getting good. A GTS to Jey Uso, current stomp, but still did not put Punk away.
Jey Uso has been taken out by Punk. Rollins now grabs a chair whenever they think they don't know where it is.
Powers heavily discouraged the cause. It's not really.
And now a stop to Jey Uso, who's starting to stir. And he's down and out. And LA Knight, thanks for coming. A stop tonight. And Rollins made this
Watch. He's gonna go do something, and Oh no. No, we ain't. No. Who the hell's that? Oh, Becky Lynch! So you're telling me Becky Lynch is now part of the Seth Rollins group? Uh-oh. Mm. I don't think you want to mess with Jelly Roll, Seth. Trust me. Okay. All right, guys. If you like what you see, please like, comment, share, subscribe to my channel, turn that notification bell on so you know when I go live. Right, AJ Lee. I don't even know what's.
Welcome to the Clash in Paris post show. What you are currently looking at is the aftermath of an unbelievable and shocking main event here at La Défense Arena in Paris, France. That is CM Punk, who was not victorious in tonight's fatal four-way match where Seth freaking Rollins defended his world heavyweight championship match. He entered the match, guys. We thought with absolutely nobody by his side. Paul Heyman sent to the hospital earlier tonight. No Braun Breaker, no Bronson Reed. And yet, Seth, like he always does, and he said prior to the match, I'm always 2 steps ahead, and that turned out to absolutely be the truth tonight. Becky Lynch comes out, helps Seth freaking Rollins, and they essentially.
Okay, CM Punk.
He's upset.
Yeah.
What would he be?
As he should be. Remaking a table, never seen it before.
Never at all. So the last speculation knew the division would not be out here tonight. As you said, there's no Braun, there's no Paul Heyman, and we speculated who could it be. For some reason, it never crossed
I
our
think
minds that it could be the
what I think's gonna happen. Then CM Punk's gonna get some backup, but I do see CM Punk calling someone to come help with the Becky Lynch situation. I'm not saying who. I just know who. I just know a person. Yeah, we should have saw it coming. We should have saw Becky Lynch joining Seth Rollins' group. AJ Lee, AJ Lee, AJ Lee. Come on, Punk. Come on, Punk. Call your wife.
Well, listen, we're looking at the aftermath right now. I'm obviously frustrated. CM Punk, but let's go through and Braun Breaker, a savage ambush that left Roman Reigns stretchered out of the arena. Now, I can confirm that he was taken to a local Paris hospital for further evaluation, and both an MRI and X-rays have been administered. While we still await word on the severity of his injuries, I do expect an official update tomorrow on Monday Night Raw. In the meantime, I will keep my ear to the ground. Back to you. All right, Kathy, thank you so much. Well, here's a live look at La Defense Arena here in Paris, France. After Clash in Paris, so much to talk about, so much has gone down. We're going to talk about every single match that went down in this very ring. Welcome to the Clash in Paris post-show. Jackie Dredden alongside Peter Rosenberg and Baby.
Hey guys, please like, comment, share, subscribe to my channel, turn that notification bell on. I will see you guys in the next video. Peace.